Hello everyone, I am Steve from Mac84 and welcome to another Mac84 live stream. How's everyone doing? I looked at the wrong window. Yes, Colin, we're adding 5 more floppy drives. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness, that'd be fun. Alright, who's in the chat here? We have Adam McG, we have Lord of Nothing, we have Garth Beagle, and he just fixed floppy drives, which is the inspiration for this stream, and I'll explain that. It's all Garth's fault if anything goes wrong. If it goes right, it's my fault, I guess. Thomas Armstrong is here. Babiaska is here. Retrotech is here. TomTom Computing's here. LOL is here. Bruce of Breakers Creations is here. Starbuck Tech is here. Thomas is here. CSUDSU Industries. Blort. I like that. Retrofox is here. Who else is here? Scrolling down. Electrical Outlets. We have SUTech. We have Happy Chap. We also have Sabas and Jack68K. Whoops, it jumped. The scroll wheel always jumps like that every once in a while. The chat, rather. If you use clip art. Deal, Garth. Oh, and let's see. This is Not Computers here. Hello, Colin. Hope you're doing well. And who else? Oh, this list just keeps on going. And Winsnity? That's gonna be the best go with that. And oh, MacFX, thank you very much for the super chat. Yep, greatly appreciate it. And you, my friend, sent me some goodies that we're gonna be testing with today. And Crazy Peanut is here. And yes, bunny shirt. This is a silly shirt. Arm the animals. It's a rabbit with a tank. How hilarious is that? Absolutely love it. Okay, so for those of you not familiar with the yes, Retrotech, we fixed your moderating status. Don't worry. You're not familiar with the cursed Macintosh that you saw in the thumbnail. That is currently over there. We're gonna bring it over here in a moment. But that machine is an oddity. It's a 512K Mac that somebody modded to put a second floppy drive in. And the problem with it is, well, first off, it didn't want to work really. It would turn on, but the disk drives were bad and didn't have enough voltage to even power the floppy EMU. So what I had to do was recap the analog board. Then it worked. But I took a go at the floppy drives with the gears that Ron gave me. And, well, it made a lot of noise. And I'm pretty sure it broke. I don't know. We're going to open that up. I haven't opened it up since the last stream. And then we have an analog board to do on this lovely Mac Classic, which is sitting right there. And I don't know if we're going to get to that today. We'll see. There goes the hot air gun. Oh, but Eep, thank you very much, MacFX, again, for the... Wow, this thing does not want to sit there for the super chat. Greatly appreciate it. And, oh yeah, that light is off. That's why it's so dark over here. There we go. Now you can see all the crap in the background. K-Koba deserves all the credit, though. Well, K-Koba will get all the credit. Interesting mods that guy does. Fantastic stuff. Is this stream where you upgrade your Mac to an Amiga? No, John. No, I don't have an Amiga. Yes, but the floppy gears are a great creation there by K-Koba, and MacFX sells them. Is it macfx.net or .com? I forget which store, which link is the store. I think macfx.com is the store, and .net is the Kickstarter, if memory serves. But anyway, yeah, just quality pixelated. I see all green check marks here on my side, so we're all good here. And all right, so excellent. Glad I remembered that correctly. So in this box, there's a few other things here. So first off, let me bring out the floppy gears in question as I move that envelope off to the side. Here we are. Look at these. And that's gonna take its sweet time to focus. There we go. Beautiful Tuno gears. Authorized distributor MacFX, made in Japan. All the best stuff's made in Japan. So these are 3 floppy disk gears for the 800K drives. And I'll be using 2 of them because this weird Mac has 2 floppy drives. So very, very glad that these will come in handy. I'm going to put those just off to the side there. Well, the G3 is still there. It's hiding there. Don't worry, Retrotech. Nobody stole it. Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, well. Okay, and then there's another box here from the lovely Kai Robinson. Now, Kai has been threatening to send me a box for some time now. And it finally arrived. So, yay! So there's some cool things in here. I have to be careful about some of these things, which I'll explain why in a moment. An in-win PC case. Is that this weird thing? Somebody mentioned that before in another stream. Was that you, Garth? I don't know. It's a Pentium 3, and I don't think it works. I stole the floppy drive out of it, and that didn't work either. But anyway, we have... Mac84 says auto-inject drives, including the 1.4 megabyte. Oh, okay, great. Excellent. That's good to know. So Kai has sent me one of these lovely Bowl SE30 boards. Look at that. And it has, you could buy these at Mac84.com, but also has all the bird seed on it. Well, majority of it there. Look at that. So that's all the little capacitors and the resistors and all those things. We call that the bird seed because it's all those little bits. And so that saves me a lot of time to do one of these. And so Kai promised to send one of these along. I'm very, very happy he did so. I have about, I think, 3 SE30 boards that are completely just trashed. So maybe out of those 3, we could build one. That's not for today. This will take like forever. Yeah. So there's a different battery holder there, and for the ROMs, it's they have the ROM slot here, and then I guess if you wanted to solder on the chips directly, you're able to do that too. So there we go. That's pretty neat. Hey, if you're not here for the yakking, I don't know what you're doing here. And then we have a lovely Mac Classic Reloaded board. And this is cool because I actually bought a few from Kai ages ago. And it turns out it was the type that had the error in it. So that's why there was a few revisions of that. And so I am thanked on the back of this board. It says thanks to Bruce and Steve right here, which is very, very kind of Kai. Bruce did a lot of the heavy lifting. I was there for moral support, I swear. Now, this box, I guess this was on the bottom of the box, and it got banged around a little bit, and some of the bird seed fell off here. So we have, I just found another one. So we have some of these little teeny tiny resistor little guys that have decided to go wee and fly away. So I'm putting them in this bag. I think I'm still missing 2 of them. But yeah, let me just put it back in here before I lose it. And this box had, some minor gaps in it, so I'm pretty sure whatever fell out that I'm not seeing in the box is like somewhere between here and Kai's location. So you don't need all the bits, says Garth. You trust him, he's an engineer. Oh boy, and then let's move these out of the way here. Okay, there's a few more little goodies here. This over here. And of course, what's a Mac Classic without the memory expansion board? Now, I actually happen to have one right over here, but this is what you would have gotten if you paid for the 1 megabyte upgrade. And so 1 megabyte of memory goes here, and then you have 2 slots, making the possible max RAM of the Mac Classic up to 4 megs. And here is an Apple one. So you can see this is basically a recreated one. You still need the connector on the bottom, I guess, and all the little parts. But very cool to see that this stuff is being recreated, because if you don't have the original, well, now you're that much closer to getting it and maxing out your Classic. How about that? Still wondering how big that Mac Classic board is length and width. Well, I could tell you. I have a measuring tape, maybe, if I didn't bring it upstairs. I always do that. I like, oh, here's the measuring tape, and I go and steal it and bring it. I'm sure the dimensions are on the project site, Jeremy, or on the Mac84 site somewhere. I mean, it's like yay big by yay. Does that help you? It's about the size of my head. Let me know if these measurements are helping you. It's about, let's say, 90% of an iPhone wide by 1.3 iPhones high. Does that help? Probably not. Anyway, hey Tom, how's it going? Find any more laser printers? So I'm going to put these in the bag so I do not lose them. If you seriously need measurements, let me know, but I'm pretty sure they are floating around online. Someone who's much smarter than me or has much better internet access at their fingertips than I do at the moment can figure out those details for you. Best unit of measurement. How many eeps to the quack do you get? And, oh, we have another little piece. I think I'm only missing one now. Oh, this poor little thing. This one's pretty... This one took a pad with it, too. So let me just put this... I'm stealing them in this little bag. This is a little chip that would help me in recreating the SE30 board here. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3... Well, that one looks like it's cracked in half. I'll be ordering more of these little resistors and capacitors. There's nothing too special about them. They could be easily soldered onto the board. But what Kai also sent me, and I want to get the name right. So Androda, has some blue scuzzies, and he sent me 2 of those. So I could put these together. These are desktop ones, and actually, Mike of Mike's Mac Shack, Mike, you around. This might be pertinent to you because you were looking for a SCSI hard drive. Well, this might do. I just need the SD card slot dealie. I have all the other parts for it, including the blue pill, but I don't seem to have an SD card slot. So I might need to order a few of those and build one of these, but that'll be great because you can never have enough blue SCSIs. Never. It's just too many machines, not enough blue SCSIs. Use the measurement app on the iPhone. You're making me do work. Come on, you gotta open the app. You gotta spell it correctly because I didn't spell it. Sometime I spelled measurement with a Q. Measurement. And I have to find where I put the board. Hey, Mike, did you just catch what I said about the blue SCSI, or were you not there? Now we have to measure the board. So it's about 12.5 inches high. And it's about 5 inches wide. There you go. No worries, Mike. So what I was saying is Kai Robinson sent me some boards to replace some of the... so I originally got a classic reloaded board from him, but Bruce had that whole epic saga of them trying to figure out what was wrong with the board and the revisions to fix it and everything. So I got a new board from Kai, but he also sent along some blue SCSI boards. So Mike, I'm going to build you a blue SCSI, not in this stream because I need the SD card slot for it. I'm going to build you a blue SCSI and hopefully it'll work with your IBM. Be a lot less noisier than a hard drive, I can tell you that. So those are the goodies here that Kai sent along, and a great thanks again to Kai Robinson. You could find Kai on tinkerdifferent.com. A lot of the projects that we all deal with are on there. And I'm making sure I did not lose the little bag with floppy gears in it, which I just had in my hand, and they're probably in the box. That's what you get for making me measure things. Oh, come on. Where did they go? Oh, boy. Oh, you'll get it sooner than that. I can mail it to you. I just need to get the SD card slot for it. Hold on. I just had the frickin' things. Just had the gears for the floppy drives. And I got all excited about the package. Oh, here it is. It just moved on by. There's a lot of little baggies on my desk, so there you go. Oh, I didn't get a fume extractor yet, so I'm going to die a horrible, horrible death. But what else is new? I put that there. Actually, is the phone cable still there? Maybe? Is that phone charger still there? Yes, it is. Okay, good. I can plug this in. Sorry, I'm just yammering to myself. That's what I do best. Better than yammering at other people. No, I won't. Don't tell me what I'm going to lose. I know exactly what I'm going to lose, and it's the things that I least expect. Okay, so what we're going to do here is I'm going to go grab the questionable dual floppy Mac. I'm going to put it on here. I'm going to have to discharge the CRT, remove it, and get those floppy drives out. So I'm going to put the Be Right Back screen on just for a moment, and I'll waddle back to the screen in just a minute or two. Be right back. Groove to the music. Okay, we still have to find all the parts that I just promised myself were on the desk, but we'll manage. So let's see if this above camera is all set up here. Probably not. Oh, that looks terrible. Ugh. Well, we won't be using that then. Oh boy. Okay, so here's our little cursed friend here. Haven't seen it in a while, huh? It's weird dual floppy drives. So what we have to do first is get those floppy disk drives out, because I was stupid and I should have tested them externally, because you could easily do that. But no, I screwed everything back in and then figured out they didn't work. So I had to discharge the CRT because I'm going to get awfully close to that CRT, I think. Yeah, because I want to unscrew it from... Yeah, we're going to do that. And to do that, I have to find where I put my discharge tool. I believe it's here. Hey, how about that? Found it. Excuse me. Cube room is right behind the shelf. Yeah, okay. Maybe like a Rubik's Cube room? I think I have one Rubik's Cube somewhere. Oh, goodness. You guys are crazy. Well, these new gears apparently are very well made, so I don't think they would break easily. So what I'm going to do here is discharge the CRT and remove those floppy drives. Just going to make some room here. For this little side table. And the heat gun is always in the way. There we go. So hopefully everybody is doing okay tonight. It's a Friday after all. Weekend time. This has been off for a while, but you know, we want to discharge it just to play things safe. So I have a screwdriver and soldered it to a clamp, which makes a little discharge tool. And we're going to go right there so it touches that. And we're going to move my leg so I'm not in a weird position here. And we're going to make sure this touches the probe right under here. And I'm going to make sure it's actually making a good connection to that. Come on. It's like in the wrong spot. Don't be as dumb as I am. Actually do it correctly. Excellent. So that is discharged. Yeah, I know, Mike. And the fun part is getting a little tooth out of there, because it's sometimes stuck. You have to use a screwdriver here. And of course I'm doing this at a poor angle. Alright. That is discharge. I don't have to worry about that. Alright. Well, actually I could leave that in there. And so I need to basically undo the cage that is holding in the floppy stuff. So we're going to be taking everything off of there. Oh, Mike. You're so crazy. Crazy in a good way. This one's all the way down there. See, I didn't have a screwdriver that was this long. I'd be in trouble right now, but I got a bagged Mac SE, which I'm supposed to do a video on. I think it even has an accelerator in it, but this tool was in the bag, so So there you go. Joe's here! Joe! So we need all positive healing vibes, please, for these floppy drives. And the terrible gears. Just taking the screws out here. Okay. And now I have to remove the logic board here, which easier said than done because there's some upgrades on here. And every time I pull out this cable, it unseats the ROMs, which is great. That's exactly what you want to do. And then there's a little screw in here that makes sure everything is grounded. Put that screw over here so I don't lose it. Yeah, this is not going to come out easily. Just like in the video I did of this thing. If this is not seated, it's going to scrape as it comes out. Nothing damaged. Well, there you go. This has a heck of an upgrade accelerator on it. Oh my goodness, Anonymous Freak! Thank you very much for the super chat. Eep, clink clank. I don't think I could emulate that sound, but yeah. So this is a Mac board. This is a memory upgrade. It gives it 2 whole megs, and this gives it SCSI, which is pretty darn cool. So I'm gonna put that over there for a second. Now this should be loose. I should be able to lift this. Oh wait, this is still connected to the analog board here. Because science! Thank you very much for the super chat. Greatly appreciated. Super chats help me buy accessories and gear and all sorts of crazy crap to service these machines. Okay. And I should have moved it like that. There we go. Alrighty. Let's move this over here. And let's move this over there so I can't possibly harm it. He says that now. Let's get a little Ziploc bag so we put these screws in. So I do not lose them like I did last time. That was not fun. Now I'm putting it right next to the machine. And for those of you who have not seen it before, that's what the floppy drive looks like, the second insert. Look at that. Very cleanly done. Okay, so sorry for the puke cam there. Yeah. And, well, thank you, Mike. Yes, arm the animals. It's a rabbit with a frickin' tank. Looks like our rabbit Bonnie. I just had to get it. I just had to. One of those, Instagram ads where it's like, oh, when they're gone, they're gone. And I'm sure they have like 1 billion of them in stock. But I fell for it because, Okay, so here we have the floppy drives. Now, I'm going to remove them, which was fun last time. Actually, yeah, well, yeah, so there are washers on this, and I had to go a very certain way of undoing this last time, but oh well. A squirrel with a gun running around. Well, let's see if I could just undo this. No, I won't be able to. I don't think so. Unless, no. I was gonna say, unless I have that screwdriver with the extending arm, which is probably upstairs. So we're not gonna be doing that. What I will do is just unscrew it from the bottom here. Because there's a certain amount of tension on the rail of this thing. Focus. Yeah? Come on. Come on, camera. You can do it. There we go. There's a certain amount of tension you need for this cage and this holder here to work properly, especially when you have 2 floppy drives. So it's a little wonky, and it was fighting me last time, so we're just going to make sure we're doing this correctly. Conker's Bedford. Yeah, it does sound like that. You know, I've never played that game. It was a little too mature for me when it came out. And I've never found the cartridge for a decent price, because back in the day, emulating Nintendo 64 stuff was not easy. I'm sure it would be rated like PG-13 by today's standards. But anyway, I've never played that game. I think I'll have to one of these days, but just one of those things. Alright, so now we have the floppy drives, which I incorrectly put an 822 sticker on both of them, because I thought, these have been fixed in August 2022. How wrong was I? Very, very wrong. So, basically what I'm going to do here is inspect where the gears are, because I suspect that something exploded. Because one was making an awful lot of noise. And the other one was just sort of seizing up. So we're going to see what I did wrong. And I do want to thank everybody who was on the previous stream who was guiding me very carefully. And by carefully, I mean shouting at me, saying, "You're doing it wrong, you idiot." Because, honestly, that was the first time I've ever really tried to service a floppy drive more than just, like, spraying cleaner on it and being like, does it work? Yeah, so thank you to everyone who tried to help this oblivious fool. Your cries did not go unheard. Oh, maybe you could fix that, Anonymous Freak. That sucks. Alright, so, whoopsie. What'd I drop? Ah, poopy. I think that was a little washer. Yeah, there it is. Alright, hold on. You get another bag. Put all the pieces in. How exciting this is. Keeping track of parts because Steven will lose them. That's the game we play at Mac84. Yes, there's a few of these like tension washers that helped hold the drive in. There should be 4. 1, 2. Well, we got 2. There's 3. I'll move the camera to a more exciting angle in a moment. Just there's the 4th one. Always sticking around. Okay, so let's get a better view on these things. Garth does love fixing up floppy drives, and Garth was doing an excellent stream earlier today, which is exactly what inspired me to do this stream. And I completely forgot to go on this tangent because reasons. So Garth was streaming before, and if you're not subscribed to Garth's channel, please consider subscribing to it. In fact, Garth, you are now a moderator. You can put a link into your channel. Alright, so put that over there. And Garth was fixing up a few floppy drives today, and while he was doing it, he recommended some 3-in-1 oil, and I'm like, you know what? I should get some of that, which I left upstairs, but I will be grabbing shortly. And I went to the store to grab that and some other things, and they didn't have anything else. They only had that, so at least I got that. Okay, so the problem, I think, is with the gears on this. So we're gonna open this one up first, because I think this one is the one I heard going. So I'm going to remove this thingamajig where the gears are. I think I could remove this without removing the top. Well, we're about to find out. And everyone starts yelling at me in the comment section. Don't do it, you idiot! Because what I'm very curious about is if that gear, because I think I put the original one back in here. I think it crumbled. We did lubricate it, but let's take a look here. See how bad it is. I was very tempted that night after I went to bed. It was all I thought about. I was very tempted just come back and see. Well, let's see. Oh yeah, it is a bit cracked. Okay, let's get to the microscope here, because I think that's the only way we're going to be able to see it. So at first glance, you think, oh, that looks fine. And then you notice there's some teeth missing. So it failed spectacularly. So I'm gonna lift this up carefully. And we could see exactly what happened. This tried to turn, and it just snapped right off. And that tooth got lodged elsewhere. So we're going to replace this gear, which should hopefully just come up. And thankfully Garth is here to tell us if we're doing anything wrong. But I'm surprised that didn't shatter more spectacularly. Bruce is here. Now he could tell us if we're doing something wrong as well. You're roped into it now. There's no escape. How you doing, Bruce? Oh, goodness. The cheese gear strikes again. Yes, well, I thought we'd get away with it, but yeah. We got some good quality gears here from Kai Koba and Mac84 Distributing. And let's take a look at these under the microscope. So here's the old one, the cheese-looking one on the right, and let's see how close we could get to them. It's gonna be a little difficult with the lighting to get close to the white one, but yeah, here's the cheese one, and here's the replacement, which is looking very nice, very, very well put together. Yeah. Well, don't worry, Zodium, and welcome to the chat, by the way, and happy birthday in advance. Or, no, wait, today's your birthday, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. I remember reading last night, you're like, X amount of hours to my birthday. Happy birthday, if it's your birthday. What I would do, Zodium, is I would just go to a different Mac when the floppy drive didn't work, because I had a plethora to choose from. Oh, boy. So Bruce says, for those of you who don't know, the gear was deliberately made from a softer material to break in the event of a jam and protect the motor. With time, that softer plastic became too soft. Well, there you go. The moon is made of cheese graters. Oh, well, happy birthday there, Zodium. And yes, Garth linked to Bruce's video. Now, since Bruce is here, I don't have to watch the video. I could be as dumb as they come. And I can just be like, durr, but Bruce did it this way. So what I'm going to do is just put that... I'm actually going to go upstairs and grab that 3-in-1 oil, because I should have grabbed that in the beginning. I won't even put the do-right-back thing on. This will be real quick. Just, think of something fun, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Sorry for that. I left this upstairs. Okay, so Bruce is about to head out on his walk. Perfect timing. So I have this 3-in-1 oil, which I'll switch to this camera. Probably not the exact brand that people are recommending, but this is literally the only one I could find. So that's what we're going to do with it. But it looks like that gear is fine. There's some gunk there. I'm just going to try and clean that out really quick. Exactly what you use. And Mike says it's what he uses on his fans. Great. There's just some gunk here. I'm just getting it off here. And I assume with this oil, I just want to, like, what you were showing, Garth, you cut off the end of one of these little cotton buds. And then you just dipped it. Is that correct? Guess I should open the bottle first. Everyone's cleaning floppy drives. Well, see, I used the lithium grease, but I think it was like just too much, you know. All right, this is open. Okay, so I could just like clean out the whole area, put a drop on top of the brass gear, work that gear a ton. All right, we're gonna follow the master here. Now this. Well, here, let's go one by one here. So I'm going to remove the new shiny gear. Put that over there. Now, this gear is attached to this with like a plastic thingamajig. Do I have to remove this one with the metal? This one spins. Whee! So maybe I'll leave that one there. Let me know, Garth. I probably stepped away during critical moments of your stream. I'll use a cutoff to apply the lithium grease. Okay, got it. Yeah, I have this blaster multi-purpose lubricant that I was using previously, which I'm sure is fine, but you never have enough stuff to play around with here. So yeah, because like I've said, this is really the first time I'm trying to service these drives, so I want to make sure I do it correctly. There is no shame at all in making sure you're doing something correctly. Very small amounts. Well, Bruce, that sounds like a great idea. Because yeah, you don't want to overflow it. That'd be just silly. That'd be downright silly. I was just seeing if I had a little plastic container. I know I do upstairs. It doesn't help me here, but this might work here. Oh, there goes a mess ball. Alright, so I guess I'll just leave these two in here. They're moving fine. Look at wee. They're going fine. Spin around. Alright. So what I'm actually gonna do is I'm just gonna put a drop on this little container. So we're not doing too much. Just a little drop. There we go. Right on top of the brass gear. And we're gonna swing this around. Come on, Garth, sing the chorus. Spin the gear right round, baby, right round. Read those floppy disks, right protected. Thank you, everybody. I'll be here all evening, much to the dismay of everybody else. Alright, that should work. So now I'm going to place the new gear there. Well, I guess, should I place a little bit of lubricant on? I guess I could just dip my tweezers, and there's just such a little amount left here. I could just a wee little bit. You don't need a lot. Yeah, I do have the lithium grease, but I already greased it previously, so I don't want to go too crazy on it. Alright, so if I move this, that goes. Look at that. Alright. Then we have this gear, which goes between the two, I believe. Might be doing this wrong, then everyone's going to yell at me, "You're doing it wrong!" Well, it seems to be working. There's a little gunk there. Clean that off. We don't want any gunk on our gears. Yes. Yes. So this one right here, this has to be this thing has to be pointing. Yeah. Hold on. Let me adjust that correctly, and then I'll just confirm. Well, might be easier if I just do that. So this little metal bit up there has to be pointing away from everything else, correct? So this is at 12 o'clock. Is that accurate? I believe so. All right. So I think that's good. Just waiting. Yes, too close. So I have the screws here. I'm going to be closing this up. Okay, and I believe the reason for that is how this works here. Because this gear works with this. Well, you can't see that because microscope. Duh. Move it that way. Move this a little closer. Sorry for all the hands-on camera work here today. So one of the reasons why you have to be careful about that is because this little peg here works with this area here. So, do you have another easily accessible Mac you could test it in before putting it back in that horribly cursed Mac? Yes, I'll just put it back without putting that case in. We'll just use them as external drives. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to make that mistake twice. But at least the mechanism seems to be working much better. Because if I get a disc like this one here, it goes in and it goes out. Nice and happy. So let's take a look at the other one. Now that we've inflated our ego a bit. Let's take a look at what was going on with this one. Oh, Greg, that's because they know you love Windows so much. You use it much more than the rest of us. Let's see how cheesed this is. I do not, actually. How dare you make such accusations? I've never touched a Windows machine in my life. I've never swore or anything like that. Actually, it doesn't look bad. Let's look down to the microscope again. Maybe this was just jammed up. I'm not sure. Well, we're going to take a look at it. Yeah, that's all gummed up. We're going to do a test because I'm not going to... This gear does need replacing, obviously. But I'm not going to replace it just yet. I just want to... Oh, never mind. We got... Never mind. You got this tooth broken. Well, yeah, never mind. It has to be replaced. I was going to do a silly experiment. But... And look at that. I just tried to lift it up. And it's just disintegrating. Oh, come on. Just lift out of there. There we go. My goodness, that did not want to come quietly, huh? You'll never take me alive, copper. Anybody want authentic Macintosh motor thing? Gotta clean the crap out of this. It's aged finally for your delight. Delicioso. Ugh. Alright, so I'm going to use a little dab of that oil again. Just a little droplet. And then we're going to drop that onto there. Oopsies. Well, we tried. Already working on Windows 12. Oh god. I have to get something to sell you next year, I guess. Like that joke from Tron Legacy. What's the difference this year? We put an 8 on the box or whatever it was. Yeah, this has some gunk between the gears. Yeah, it almost looks like that that UV solder mask, but I'm going to have to try and get closer to this. Yeah, there we go. Look at all that. We don't need that in there. How the heck did that get in there? Just trying to get as much gunk out of here as possible. Again, don't know how that got in there. Wait, Windows trying to look like the Macintosh? Nah, they don't do that. They don't have a 35-year history of doing that. My phone is ringing and I have to pick up the phone. Please give me a second. I'll pick up the phone. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. That was my father calling me to ask if he should worry about updating his phone or his Mac because he heard on the news you can get hacked. And of course, my answer was, is your phone updated? Yes. Then you don't have to worry about anything. And these things happen from time to time. There's an exploit or there's something discovered and, there's a vulnerability. It's just one of those things you want to make sure, whatever operating system you're running, that it is updated. So, there you go. Alright, I think that gear is pretty darn clean. I just want to make sure, because there was so much of that green goo on there. How did that happen? Anyway, just going to put a little bit of a boop on there. We're going to turn this gear around a bunch of times. And then we're going to put that new gear in its place. We're installing 753 on your 5300 CS. Very nice. Okay, so this is the second gear. I'm just going to go... Not even squeezing it. There's just some residue on the tip. And a little dab will do you with this stuff. So I'm not even going to use up all of that. But I'm putting this gear back in. This is the new gear, rather. And then this is the old one. So let's just make sure everything is moving. And it is. That gear is in place. And then this one goes face down. And that takes too long, so I'm lifting this up. I'm just going to twirl this manually until it's in the 12 o'clock position. I'm going to put that back down. Make sure that moves. Get that hair out of there. You don't need that there. And everything looks pretty darn good. Excellent. Alright, so let's button this up again. And we're going to test these drives outside of the machine. Oh, boy. Because then if something catastrophically happens, we can test it and see what's going on, huh? And if this works, we have another project to move on to. Okay, so let's take that floppy drive. There's a bit of dirt there. Let's clean that off. Make sure we install this correctly. Where did I put those screws? They fell off to the right side of the desk. Those gears were trashed. They were. They definitely were. I'll have to get some close-up of those gears for future videos and such. Okay, so let's move away from that. Hi. And we're going to try and see if we can get this Mac going again. So, move that over here. I'm going to move this oil over here and close that lid. If I was smart, I'd have another like Mac Plus or something all ready to go, but I'm not that smart. So what I'm gonna have to do is, I'm gonna have to partially reassemble this just to get going again. Do I have another machine that could read these externally? I have an Apple IIc, but that's more trouble than it's worth right now. I mean, I do have that Mac Classic. We know that all works, but these are 800K drives, and that's a 1.4. I mean, if you do it externally, that analog board is a bit iffy though, so I'm not sure about the voltages. So we're just gonna not take any shortcuts. We're just gonna put this back in there, even if it's a bit loosely. We'll make sure everything is grounded though. There we go. Fun times. You can't see any of this, can you? Sorry. Now with less squeaking. We're about to find out if it's all worth it. Something still could go horribly wrong. And if it didn't, I'd be surprised. No, those aren't the screws, actually. Where's... There was another one of these. Oh, here. Duh. Put them over here. Hey, Adam, how's it going? Well, we replaced the gears in these yucky floppy drives with some awesome gears, courtesy of Mac84 and, of course, K-Koba, rather. I keep saying Kai. My apologies. I'm saying Kai because Kai sent me a box today also. I'm getting excited. I'm just too excited. Thank you, K-Koba, for the lovely engineering on these gears. And there goes a screw. So I'm reassembling this cage so I can put the logic board in. Because otherwise this machine won't sit right with that without the cage installed. And I'm not going to do all the screws. We're just going to do the two over here. And I'm going to test the drives externally. Alrighty. And I have to do all the little screws to make sure everything is grounded and won't explode anything. Because as entertaining as that would be, I don't want that to happen. I really don't. Smash that like button. Bruce does it so much better than I will ever be able to do it. But that's just because he's Bruce. Okay. So, where's the other screw? There should be one more damn screw in this thing to ground this to here. Where'd it go? To accidentally put it in here. No. Oh, darn it. Oh, there it is. Is that it? Well, it better be. Well, it fits, so that must be it. Because you don't want to mess around with not having the grounds in the proper place, or you're going to have a bad time. I hear all the buggies outside. Hopefully you can't. Making all that noise. Alright, the anode cap is securely on. Make sure the grounding is securely on too. It is. Alright, so we could carefully reinsert this cursed board. Ow! Pointy. I'm gonna get tetanus from this thing. Now the problem is, where the ROMs are, I just have to keep reseating this. One of these days this board is going to crack. But, see, the ROMs are seated and the sockets are here. But here is where the cable for the SCSI is. So if you put pressure on it, it could easily, you know, get all screwed up. But I'm going to just install this sideways here. And I'm not even sure if this is the logic board I want to keep in this machine, because I have some others that have a few other upgrades that I might want to use instead. And it's always fun with bending this metal. Come on. It's probably better off sliding it this time. There we go. Ow. My fingers. Why is this lopsided? Oh, I think this is lopsided. Hold on a second. Try to figure out this thing. I think I put the cage in slightly lopsided because the whole analog board is just, yeah, because this wheel is, so this has to be down more, but it's, well, oh, I see what happened. There we go. It just wasn't seated correctly. All better. All better. Kind of. As long as the grounds are there, that's all that really matters. So, look how much more room there is in here without the floppy drives. We're going to leave the SCSI header there. So let me do this. I'm going to move these floppy drives over here. I forget which was on the top and which was on the bottom, but it doesn't matter because we're going to test both of them. Move some of my tools out of the way so I can put this Mac on the desk here. Well, I guess we could leave it right here. Yeah, that's going to make more sense. It would just not fit, Garth. A Magneto optical disc, a 1.3 gig, 3.5 inch disc, is 6 millimeters high. This opening is 5.8 millimeters. So close. It would really be cool to try that, but I don't think we'd get away with that. I don't think so. Okay, so all right, let me just stand up here for a second and grab a power cable from the back of where the hot air gun usually gets its power from. And we're going to untangle it from all these Ethernet cables. We do not want tangled cables. All right, so let's test one drive at a time. That way we don't have too much explosions if they're both unhappy. I wonder, yeah. It should just work with the external cable, even if there's not a drive plugged in. I don't think it's too picky about that. All right, keyboard here. We have a mouse. Is there some sheet metal that you could remove to make that drive fit? No, it's the opening of the plastic. The opening of the disc itself, the disc drive itself, that opening of the disc drive hole that was dremeled into this machine or sliced somehow. That's the problem, not fitting the drive in physically. This here. That's this. This is just short, and this is thick, taller than this. But, alright, so let's blow this popsicle stand. And hopefully not literally. Oh, I need 800K discs. I have a stack over here. Let me just grab them. I have discs that I made in May of 2019, as I almost fall over. 800K discs for the Mac Plus. These should work. Because I'm a super nerd. Oh. Don't worry, Adam. I'm probably going to do the same. Alright, so let's see. Really? This power cord is still tangled. Hold on. Get up here and untangle this thing. Too many cables. Too many cables. Okay, so hopefully we get some good signs here. Let me move the camera a bit so it's a bit easier for you to see what the heck is going on. Well, that's too tall. That's good enough. Okay. Oh, Garth. Belly cam. Nobody wants that. Alright, let's turn this on and see what happens. Well, it made a noise. Probably shouldn't be like on that directly. Oh, it's seeking, and we got a Happy Mac. Yay! Yay! Yeah, if I put it down, it's gonna scrape on the padded envelope. Hold up with one hand, shut down the machine with the other hand. Let's eject it. How does one eject? Oh, I guess it. Wait, it didn't eject on its own, did it? Well, hold on a second. Let's let me see if I mount it in here so it's a little. It's sitting up a little bit. So this is disk drive 1. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it just didn't do that because I shut it down. Let me just see. We're just gonna do a test here. I'm gonna just mount it in here so I don't have to worry about lifting the drive up because it spins. And I'm also gonna boot it up from the SCSI 2SD so we could actually eject the disk. What a concept. So move these disks over here. And I'm just gonna try and mount this. Oh, come on. You really don't want to go in there, do you? I mean, could I blame you? All you've been through? Okay. Okay. So actually, let's put both of the disk drives in here. If we're mounting one, might as well mount both of them. Don't worry, I'll regret this, I'm sure. But okay, one more screw should do it, just for a little test. Melted gummy bears. Adam, is that officially in the Apple documentation? If you run into a shoe, fill with gummy bears. Sorry, we're all out of gummy bears. You gotta use gummy worms. Alright, so there you go. So the disk drives are there. That's not going to hit anything, hopefully. Well, it does when I move it because put the other screw in there. Might as well put them all in, Steven. That screw doesn't go there. Oh, magnetic screwdriver. You either work exactly as I want or the complete opposite. Really? Oh, come on. You're so close. Sorry, guys. I know this is a terrible angle. You're all like, what the hell did I tune in here for? I swear, we're progressing towards somewhere. Alright, good. Might as well do that one. Geez, Steven, you said you were only going to put in a few screws. Well, I lied. Terrible, terrible liar. So I don't want these drives to be able to touch each other. Because with just 2 screws in there, they could sort of lean up and down. We don't want that to happen. Alright, and that should be fine. Yes. Geez, Steven, you're making this more complicated than it should be. Well, I just want an actual flat surface. There. Okay. Sorry, Joe. That's on you. That's your fault. That's. All right. So let's try the bottom disk drive. So it made a noise. Made a like a seeking noise. And as soon as we get past the initial screen where it blinks, we're going to put the disc in. Garth. And look at that, it's happy also. Oh, this thing is going to be so cursed when it's all back together. Yes, I will test a disc without an OS in a moment. Because I have one of these utilities discs that it can't boot from. So let's shut this down. I wonder if I'm doing this right, but because I had to like force eject it. I don't think I was supposed to have to do that, but let me put in the printing disc here and see what happens. Nope. It is not ejecting on its own. Oh, did I forget to plug the eject motor back into power? That's such a Steve thing. That's exactly what I did. I forgot to plug the freaking eject gear motors back in. Oh, God. Oh, God. Happy Friday. Woo! Party. Party. Woo! Such an idiot. Hopefully that didn't break anything. At least I have Joe telling me that he's done that before. So I don't feel too bad. Let's try and push our luck. And, oh, this cable's too short. This cable is too short. So I can't plug both. Now, I have longer ones of these cables, but isn't there a difference between the yellow and the red cables? I think the yellow one, there's a pin missing, and the red there isn't. You think about that in the chat while I waddle over here and grab another cable. Well, I thought I had a better, longer cable at arm's length. I suppose they didn't. Let's see what the knowledge in the chat says. Hey, Justin, how's it going? Let me sit down. Yellow versus red is a topic that's argued for millennium. Great. Both analog and digital are cheap. Just think of the engagement. Oh, goodness. All right. Yeah, let me see if this is... Oh, here's a longer one. Here we go. It is red. Unlike the other one, which is yellow. I believe it just means that one pin is connected to something and the other is not. Which does me a lot of good. So I think it's one less cable. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Nope, it's still 20. Alright, well. I don't know, Adam. I don't know what you said. I'd use yellow ones for 800K drives. Yeah. Problem is this one is so much longer. Yeah, it just physically won't fit unless it's connected there. Well, let's try. Well, if I move this kind of like this. There, I could just barely get it. Alright, this is going to be interesting. We will not use the red one. Thank you very much for the community telling me what to do correctly. So let's see if it ejects that disc. Hopefully we didn't mess anything up by reading the disc without that motor plugged in. Hey, look at that! Let's do it again. I think it's just a little unhappy. Come on. There we go. Now let's try the top one now. Hey! Alright, so now let's boot with one disc. And then we're going to put in the disc 2. Then we're going to button it up and make it all look nice. And then I can film a video about it again. There we go. We have 2 discs mounted on the desktop for the first time in ages on this machine, probably. With the original floppy drives all sorted, it just took a lot of cleaning, some new gears from some of our friends, and a whole new analog board recap job. Oh boy, Command Y at the second. I don't think you'll do that. Well, let's see. Command Y. Nope. Probably too early of a Mac OS. Let's see what version this is. I think it's 6. 608. Yeah, I can't even eject the disk from the menu. I can erase it, but yeah, that's not going to help. Let's see if I can eject both of them at the same time. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Excellent. All right, let's shut this down. Sweet. Oh, that's great. All right, let me put this up here. Yay! I'm excited. I'm excited. Yay! Alright, so now let's put this thing back together. Because this thing deserves to be put back together properly. Without me waiting forever. Well, these are other screws for other things. I'm so happy that worked. Any other projects? Oh, there's plenty more projects. We get to choose, you get to choose between an analog board recapping of either a 512KE or a Mac Classic. And just adjust this. There we go. Oh boy. Yes, that is an excellent suggestion, Garth, and I will have to oblige you on that. I still want to do some modifications with this thing. I want to make it so this external floppy cable is internal. I think that'll be cool. So instead of this going through the back, through the side rather, and plugging in, I think I could just wire that to the port internally. I think I could do that pretty neat. So Colin votes on the 512KE. All right. That's the one I'm personally leaning towards myself because my friend Steve at VCF Midwest gave me a good deal on that machine with the promise of me fixing it up, and I have not done the analog board on it yet, so yeah. Well, Adam, that's not going to happen. Alrighty. We're going to discharge it again, just because I have to get my screwdriver awfully close to that CRT. And we just want to be careful now. Safety first. You want to touch the thingy? There we go. Who needs more than 640K? Now, see, the thing is, I'll get your guys' opinion on this. The logic board in here has 2 megabytes of memory. It's the original logic board that came with this. It was upgraded. But if I upgrade it to a Mac Plus logic board, which I have a spare of, we could get it to 4 megabytes of memory, which I think is really cool. But then the back case would have to be swapped out. So I'm not sure what I want to do yet. I'm going to keep this board in here for now. I also have another upgrade. So I'll still be using the original logic board, but if I switch this upgrade, the add-on board is different. And that add-on board can give you 6 megabytes. 6 whole megabytes. And so that would give you 4 megabytes of RAM to use and 2 megabytes as a RAM disk, which I think is cool. And that would use the same SCSI port out the back and everything. So I'm leaning towards maybe doing that. Because the Mac Plus board won't fit without a different case on the back. Although that would get rid of the ugly cutout in the hole. But I want to keep the case original, I think. So yeah, I might swap the logic board upgrades on this just for fun. But yeah. Yes, the 512KE has a double-sided 800K drive, unlike the original 512. That's Action Retro kind of tough. Floppy raid. I will say, I may or may not be participating in some sort of raid with discs at Action Retro's request. Oh, where'd I put the tool? I just need help getting the little suction cup off. Because this one has the pins in a little bit of a difficult spot. Alright. So put this back down on its face. And there's a few screws I didn't bother to put in last time. So let's get those all done as we do this. But I have to take this cage out and put the floppy drives in carefully. And then put everything back together. Hopefully that's the last time I open this machine for a long time. Oh, goodness. How's everyone doing tonight? I hope everyone is doing okay. It's a Friday after all, so whoop-de-doo. See, Justin has the same sickness we all have. Which is like, well, if you do it, I mean, it's kind of neat. Because you can do the thing with this and that. It would help if the cable was unplugged here. Okay. So now we have to put these floppy drives back in this cage, which is no fun task, really. Slide the logic board out again. And sorry for the weird camera angles. This is just one of those streams where the angle I need to have things on so I can work on them is not necessarily the one that the audience has the best view with. So thank you for sticking it in there with me. Sticking it out there for the duration of whatever the heck we're doing here. Okay. So I do have to take these drives out because they're little washers. There are 4 of them. Oh, shoot. Where were the washers? Were they on the... Yeah, they were on the bottom. That's what they were. I'm remembering things now. Maybe. Falsely remembering them. Let's back this up here, like looking up my nose. Nobody wants to look at that. All right, so let me just adjust this here, and then we'll get going. So we should only have to put the washers, floppy drive on the bottom. So let me just take out these screws. But I'm very excited that my first foray into floppy drive repair was successful. Again, thanks to K Koba and his lovely floppy disk gears. And thank you very much for Mac84. Just sending those gears over. I'm going to dump a bunch of money on that store sometime soon. Go to Mac84.com. So much cool stuff there. My goodness. They have clear cases for some of your favorite Apple machines. They have all sorts of stuff related to upgrade cards and cables and badges for your Apple II. And, I mean, what's not to like? A lot of cool stuff there. And if you go to Mac84, I kept wanting to say Mac84. If you go to Mac84.net, that will go to their latest Kickstarter. I'm not sure if there's anything currently running, but I think you'll go to, the Apple II case or something along those lines was one of the recent Kickstarter projects. Now this is very fun. By fun I mean annoying. I have to put these little washers in here while I put the screw in. And I forget how I did this last time, but it was equally as annoying last time. Okay. First one in. Justin's like, I didn't have the machine, but I had to have the damn badge. And you don't got to make excuses, Justin. We all have that same sickness. Well, I don't have one now, but one day. And then I'll be foolish if I don't have one. Oh, boy. Honey, what are you doing with all these things in the basement? Well, one day I'll have the parts for this. What about that one? Same. What about that one? Same. What about that one? Same. What about... It's just a lot of parts. It's a lot of parts. Now, I will have to probably loosen some of these screws, but... Oh, that's cool. See, Joe's gotten in. He works for badges, I swears. Oh no, I dropped the damn thing. Where'd it go? See, I was having fun. We were laughing. First rule of YouTube, you're not allowed to have fun. Oh, goodness. Well, that washer went somewhere. Probably on the floor. Where I will never find it again. Oh, there it is. I was preparing myself for the worst here. Oh, boy. Alright, so which... Yeah, that was going there. Here we go. Let's try that again. Without dropping it this time. Now this one is hard to get in there because the opening on this metal sled is not designed for 2 floppy drives. I'm pretty sure someone just shoved in whatever they thought would work. And it kind of works, but at the corner here, this screw is very difficult to get in. So we're going to be cursing at this for a while. Ah, poopy. He said poopy. This is a bad word. Oh, come on. Why won't you go in there? Okay, I have to sort of bend it this way. There we go. That kind of works. Alright, then I kind of just have to like loosen these half a turn. Just so I can get it to fit on this sled. Alright. Wait, why am I missing a screw? What did I do wrong? What did I do? Oh, that I can put that one in by myself. That's fine. There's no turning back now. Or is there? Hold on. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm scared. The man told me if I did this repair right, the voices would stop yelling at me. Oh, come on. Magnetic screwdriver does exactly the opposite of what I want to do at all times. 3 weeks! My goodness. VCF Midwest is coming up. I will be there. Garth will be there. Other people will be there. Sound off in the chat if you're going to be there. Adam will be there. Ron of Ron's computer videos will be there. Tom Barber of Googly Eyed fame will be there. A bunch of us crazy people will be there. VCF Midwest in Elmhurst, Illinois. September... what was it? 11th and... No, 10th and 11th, I think? I think there were some talks on the 9th, but I don't think it, like the actual show is going on then. But 10th and 11th. Thank you, Toby. Oh, don't worry, Joe. We'll stop by and we won't leave. Ron, could you make Steve go away? He keeps threatening me with printers.
There is no more Steve. Only Zool.
Alrighty. So both floppy disk drives are back in their cage thing. I'm not sharing a bed with Tom. He kicks. Alright, so I'm going to put this back in where it belongs. There we go. With lovingly refurbished floppy drives. Ah. That's going to be the fun part. Alright, there we go. Crisis partially averted. There's that wrong guy trying to help people save their computers by removing the batteries out of them. Let's get him. You're trying to learn for free. Oh boy. This one screw is very annoying to get in there. Come on. Alright, good. I haven't tried to hook up more than one camera to my Mac Studio. Apparently, the only version of the current Mac Minis that are out there, the M1 ones, apparently they were a bit finicky with plugging in multiple cameras and audio devices and I guess high bandwidth USB 3 stuff because they don't have as many controllers, for that stuff. Whereas the Mac Studio, I think it has 4 independent USB and/or Thunderbolt buses. But obviously, I don't have the Mac Studio down in the basement. Unlike Retro Techie thinks, I'm not a rich person. Cannot afford 2 frivolous machines. Only one. Only one. And I did that wrong. Of course I did. This has to be like that. That has to be like sitting down. Perfect. Just want to double check that's in there. It gets as good as it'll be. Oh, of course we're missing one screw. Of course. There it goes. Can I fit the tweezers in here? No, that's a stupid idea. Oh, come on. Where's the pliers when you need them? Well, I guess I could just fish out the screw and try again. Oh, Retro Techie. Retro Techie. It's the kindest thing you ever said. Now you're a moderator again.
This guy knows the way to my heart.
All right, let's try and get this screw out of here. Yay! Thank you, Gravity. You're bringing me another present. I hope it'll fit into my carry-on. Because the credit card where I used to get a free checked bag is no longer in service. Or we can just shove it in Tom's van. And I'll have to pay Tom gas money. More gas money. Depending on how heavy it is. But thank you, Adam. That's very kind of you. Alright. Let's move that. This hose is always in the way. Sorry. This stream is a stream of bad angles. Alright, let's make sure this is seated in there, which it is. And we'll try this. Ow, my fingers. Oh, it fits in your backpack. Ooh, I like the sound of that. All right, we're just trying to get this logic board back in here. Then we're gonna stitch everything back together. Hopefully. Can I just slide this in? Is it gonna be nice this time? Maybe. Kind of. There we go. Okay. All right, so the main cable going from the analog board to the logic board is plugged in. We also need the tool I keep misplacing. Did I get both of them out on the first try? No. This one is being tricky. Oh, come on, just go in there. There we go. All right, that's in there. So now we're just going to double check all the important bits because otherwise things go bad. So you want to make sure these screws are there and tightened because this connects the ground from the analog board to the ground of here, and that connects the ground to the CRT up here, and that's all good. And then we have the back case, which I will fetch for this. One moment. Alrighty, now I'm going to get something very special for this, and I will be right back in a moment. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back with the case for this machine, the back case, which you could tell by the hole inside. Yes, this is a bubble wrap envelope, and that is the only reason I'm using it is this, of course, this frame here is very, very different than the other ones I have because of the second floppy drive. So the only reason I'm using the padded envelope is because when I put this plastic down, it's it's not the hardest plastic. I want it to be protected. So, all right, cool, cool beans. Let's get this machine back together. I do need that little cable here. Now this is going to be the fun part because, as you'll see, this SCSI port goes in there, and to get that there is a little convoluted. So first I'm going to clean this off because it is very dirty, and we want this machine to look its finest. This is not coming off. Whatever dirt or grime this is. There it goes. Just have to put some elbow grease into it. Sorry for the squeaks. I'm just having to push that hard with this cotton swab to get any decent cleaning done here. Alrighty. So there you go. So I think how this works is I could just use the existing screw, but in order to attach the cable inside of the machine is a bit of a stretch, literally. You have to like do it just right to get that sitting there. And this cable is only this long. So, yeah, I think I have to put the cable in and then loop it out the back. Alright, let's figure this out. So, that's all seated. Plug this SCSI cable. Oh, we need the floppy cables in here. My goodness, that would have been embarrassing. Put the floppy cables. Right under here, yes. Floppy drives won't work without the floppy cables. Oh boy. Alright, so we have that first one there. And then there should be the short one, which is probably just hiding on my desk under a pile of crap, even though I had it like moments ago. Oh boy. Live streaming is fun because it is fun. Where the hell did I put that thing? Oh, come on. Oh. Right where my tools went. It just fell down. Cube under the G3. Yeah, that cube's been there. That cube has been there. Alright, so that cable will have to go in last, because we do have this. This is full of cables in here. Okay, so that's firmly seated. Now, this has to go in the bottom, and then this one has to go in over this one, and this comes out the side of the case because why not? That's how it was designed. So let's point you at the damn machine so you can see what I'm talking about. Sorry. So let's try and do this. So this cable has to come out this back way. Oh wait. Yeah, that's how it has to go. And then we can move it a little bit closer. And you're really like up against the neck of the CRT here. Come on. That's upside down. Right, hold on. Let's remove this padding because now it's causing problems. Okay. This thing is so weird. I love it though. All right. So that's going to go in like that. This cable is coming out the back. Make sure that the plastics are aligned properly because they were not. That's right, it has this swivel stand. Okay. This is going to be a pain in the butt because this... Was that cut there like that? To allow? Hold on. This is very weird. No. Alright, so this... Oh, that's right. This is annoying. Yeah, it's not going to sit flush because of the way this cable was done. So hold on. Have to lift this up again. That's why I really don't like this cable hanging out because it's kind of a pain in the butt. Even though it's kind of funny, it is a pain in the butt. Alright, so what we have to do, this has to come out here on the side, which I should just Dremel this. There we go, it's fixed. Oh god. Let's see if we could just sandwich it this way. Oh, the stupid ferrite is not helping it. Unless... No, I'm going to have to take the board off. Just a little bit. Computers are fun! Oh! Rudy's Retro Intel. Thank you very much for the super chat. Yep! Hopefully you are enjoying my pain and suffering. Oh god, this is terrible. Now we have to squeeze this logic board out one more time. I thought it would be the last, but obviously it wasn't. We have to squeeze this cable. How the hell are we going to do this? Well, we'll do it the way they did it, which was in a silly way. So we're going to lift this up and put this... This is really dumb. This cable... Well, I guess we have to take the board out, put the cable in first. So this cable has to go like this. Actually, sitting like this is better. We'll do that. And then, yeah, this has to sit. Well, that's not going to work. Well, it only works if you seat it in sideways. So now you can see why I really want to make that a cleaner mod, because it's a pain in the butt of how it is now. Really, it is. Let me just check my theory here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Every time I do this, I fear I'm going to break the plastic. Even though I'm touching the metal mostly, I do have to finagle the plastic here. Ow! Metal sharp. This is so weird. Oh boy, sorry, I'll catch up on the chat in a minute. I'm just invested here. This cable is getting some little bite marks in it, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Hopefully. So now we have to do all of this all over again. We have to put the floppy cables in. We have to put the SCSI cable in. There's so many cables inside this thing. I don't know if I'm going to have the energy to do anything else after this. I might have to wait another day to the analog board. I am getting a headache literally just doing this. Alright. Okay. So this floppy drive plugs in like that. This one plugs in like that. And I'll show you a picture of this before I button it all up. Oh boy. Okay, here. Alright, so this is what we got going on here. Here we go. Let me grab a marker so I can point. So this is the SCSI port here. That goes to the upgrade board. This is the first floppy cable. That goes internal to the board right over here. Then we have this cable, which is the external floppy, which goes out the side here. Now it has to go out here because that's where the hole is cut. And we just have to attach this main cord here, and we'll be all set with this monstrosity. Hopefully. Oh, see you, Garth. Take care. Sorry I missed you. Let me put this back here. It's all this computer's fault. It's really all its fault. Alright, so let's reattach the main cable here. Let's make sure those ROMs are still seated as best we can. Alright. And let's try and put the back on again. Alright, so we have to lead this cable through the side here, because that's how this was designed. And this SCSI cable could have been like 2 inches longer. That would have been awesome. But they decided not to do that. Okay, so now you get to sort of feel that SCSI connector through where the battery socket goes without bumping the CRT or anything like that. Making sure that is all good. This got kinked, didn't it? course. Why would anything go perfectly? Come on, out of there, you stupid cable. And I never want to take this machine apart again. Oh, God. Really? Just get in there. This silly scuzzy thing. I'm going to put that screw back in. I could care less about the other screws. But I want the scuzzy port to... Hey, is the swivel working now? I don't think so. Well, we'll see. This is so wacky. Oh, so wacky. Alright. Second floppy drive plugged in. Oh, goodness. Alright. Let's do a test before we get too excited. I know there are some screws on the frame that might actually be swiveling. I'm not sure. Here, let's do it like this. This will be a bit easier. All right, and then we need the mouse, which I put here. I know, Justin. It's so weird. It is so weird, but that's how it is. That's how nature intended. And let's hope everything is plugged in correctly, and that I didn't forget anything, because I'll be very upset at myself if I did. All right, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Let's see if these floppies actually fit. Oh, this is great. This is great. Eep! Oh, I love it. It's so stupid, I love it. Oh gosh. Look at that. Oh goodness. Oh, this is so silly. Oh, I love it so much. Not one, but two. Oh goodness. Yeah, Crisis will not run on this for a number of reasons. Oh, this is a sight to see, folks. I'm certainly going to bring this to VCF East. I don't know about Midwest. It's jostling it around may be ungood for it. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. So let's see if it's recognizing all the memory. It better. Yes, all 2 megabytes. Yay. So let's plug a blue SCSI into it and torture the hell out of this thing. So I think I have a system image with 6 on it, or at least 7. Let's double check my SD card reader here and see what it has. So I'm going to move the stream over here for a moment. Put in a CD-ROM. K-Koba did an awesome hack with the CD-ROM on an SC. Wait, that's not the right file, is it? Well, I guess we'll find out. Let's eject this and see if that's the right. No, I don't think. Well, yeah, let me do this properly, because I don't want to waste time here. Go to Blue SCSI files. Now there is the Blue SCSI one I made for Dave, and I do have it here. One second, I just gotta find the folder. I have so many Blue SCSI images on here. Blue SCSI. That's for that. Here it is. I don't know if that's the one though. It's gonna drive me crazy. I should just download the stupid thing again. I'm going to download this stupid thing again. Downloading my own image because I don't know where it is. There he is. There it is. So downloading. Done. Now we're going to put it on this drive here. And we're going to name it properly this time. What do you mean unconfirmed download? Ugh, it's like at 99%. It's just sitting there. Where do you get your images from? Well, I made my own basically. I used the install media and I made my own because in the early days of the Blue SCSI project, some of the images had different disk drivers and stuff like that. And so some of them wouldn't work on Mac Pluses. They was either using like a Lido driver or something like that. Nothing against anybody who was creating that stuff. It just turned out not to be what I needed for my use case. So I decided to just, make my own because I'm special like that. But this one's on Macintosh Garden. If you search for Blue SCSI Macintosh Plus, it comes right up. And this has System 6 and 7 and the Big Mess of Wires tools if you're dealing with that special ROM in there. I have shared this one. Any of the other ones I will share. I just haven't had a chance to do it yet. But we're just waiting for this to expand. Because I have to expand the disk image here. There it is. It's a 1 gig file, so now I'm just copying that to a little SD card. That should only take a minute or two. It works, Adam! And more than that, both floppy drives work. So I'm just getting a Blue SCSI prepared so we can play around with it a little bit more. But it's booted from the floppy disks. We have 2 whole megabytes of memory. Which is nuts. Absolutely nuts. And this wonky Blue SCSI case is perfect for it because it'll just be on the back. Nobody will see it. I do need power from a USB cable. Here's a cable. So I'm going to plug that in probably to the Mac over here. We'll get some power. Have you had trouble mounting a floppy disk image in Basilisk 2 or Sheepshaver? I usually mount floppy disk images in Mini VMac because you can just drag and drop. That's what I do. Macintosh Garden, Macintosh Garden. Who loves the garden? It's the Macintosh Garden. Those are the only words I know to the song I made up. How pathetic is that? I really want to, Adam. I'm gonna see if I can meet up with Tom, and we could shove it in his car. Then we could drive it to VCF Midwest. If not, I don't know, because I don't have my own table. It would be Ron's table. No one's gonna walk away with the dumb thing or anything like that. But it would. I do want to bring it. We'll see. I think it deserves a world tour. All right, so let me rename these disk images so this doesn't try and boot off of this. Alright, and let's eject it. And grab our little SD card here. Yeah, that's right. Keep it at Ken's table. People be like, what the hell is that? He'll have to do a video by popular demand. And then I'll get YouTube famous. Alright, one of those drives is a little bit but it's fine. It's fine. Alright, so the Macintosh Plus is a bit iffy with SCSI. And this isn't even a Macintosh Plus. So we're going to plug the blue SCSI into the back of this thing. And then use this USB cable here. To power it. I'm going to turn it on again. Justin. Oh boy. Let's see if he'll want to boot right away. There we go. Booting off the blue SCSI. Let's get a closer picture. Come on. There we go. So yeah. Apple Talk. No one wants Apple Talk to be set up. You be quiet. I wish I had my tripod here. That would make this a lot easier. Let me adjust the webcam settings here because it's the thing is all silly here. Did you freeze up? No, you didn't. Okay. There we go. The 840AV still needs a little work. The sound chip, there's something wrong with it. So I have to order a new sound chip. But Ron of Ron's Computer Videos has 840AV, which has a few problems. So he's sending it to me, and I asked him if I could borrow the sound chip from it for testing, and he said yes. So there we go. All right, so let's put one disc in here. And two. Oh, look at that. Oh, this stupid webcam doesn't do it justice. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, now it's out of focus. Lousy webcam. Come on. Don't you know how cool this is, webcam? I have to go over here. I have to click on the thing. I have to tell it not to autofocus. Look at that. 2 whole megabytes. Adam, if it's external, it doesn't count. Oh boy. Alright, let me see how I could mount this camera. Here, let me move this thingy here. Hold on a moment, folks. If Joe's still here, he's probably puking his guts out. Sorry, Joe. Adjust this camera arm. There, that's not too terrible. Yeah, I don't think the AV wants to move. The case of the AV is so brittle. We have a nice, beautiful CRT with this, too. My goodness. Yeah, when it gets a bit brighter, it gets out of focus, but it's fine the way it is now. Of course, the camera makes it look like crap. But let's see what we got on here. I think we're booted. Yeah, we're actually booted from System 7, so you know what that means. Touche, Adam. Touche. Your stupid sideload cable. Oh. Oh, the sound chip on the 512 can't play the System 7 sounds. They're all beeps. Eep. I was gonna try and make it eep. Let's open up monitors. Let's see what it thinks. This will not work with this Macintosh. Yeah, it thinks Apple Talk is active. Let's put it out of its misery. There we go. This is so weird. Yes, I know who bought that machine. You will see it alive on the web, I am sure. That never gets old. We're gonna do it again. Well, that'll be fun, Justin. And you can visit my basement, because I'm only about a half hour away from there. You might not escape the basement, but... Let's try and eject them at the same time. I love it. Oh, goodness. I can neither confirm nor deny who bought it. I'm just going to say you'll enjoy it. Alright. I don't know what else to do on this machine now. Let's boot up in System 6. Oh, did I mess up? Oh no, do we have to re-upload this to Macintosh Garden? Yes, because we de-blessed it. Oopsies. I'll make a note on Macintosh Garden. Because I have to put the system folder there. Get rid of this de-blessed folder. That was because I was forcing it to boot into 7, I think. Or somebody was. Now if we open up System Picker, which I know isn't the best app, but in this scenario. There we go, System 6, reboot. Ejected the other way. Hey Drake, how's it going? Look at this monstrosity. Ooh, what'd you say, Adam? I almost... Oh yeah, you almost bought it. Yeah, you almost did. By the way, Steve, I'm going to buy a local 512K because it comes with a laser 800K disk drive. Oh, that's cool. There we go. How about that? And I know the screen is completely washed out. And that's the fault of this lousy, stupid camera. And the refresh rate of things, which is fun. Yeah, the focus is going to be terrible on this. Anyway, it works. I'm happy. You should be happy too, because you witnessed this working. Yay! Excuse me. Yeah, blessing system folder is a weird thing, but I'm so happy this works. I'm gonna have to take a picture of this with my phone here, so I can post it on like the Facebook groups and such. And be like, look, it's alive. So let's eject both of these disk drives. Oh, that's right. In System 6, you can't. There's no eject command. That's never going to get old. Oh, boy. Yeah, I should do it as a... Hey, everyone, you're going to witness a YouTube short. I'm going to record a YouTube short. Live! Alright, let's see how I'm going to do this. So I only got 60 seconds. So I'm going to shut this down. Let's do it. Oh, you know, it'd be cool if my camera was on the tripod thingamajig. You guys, you're gonna be a fly on the wall, folks. Don't make any noise, or I'll be very angry. Oh, there goes my keyboard. Man down. I have to weigh this this contraption down with my phone. Alright, whatever. That's gonna be fine enough. I can always edit it down a little bit. Hello there, it's Steve from Mac84, and look what's working! That's right, we have our... No, wait, that's not going to be good enough. There's too much of a gap there. We'll try it again. Static on the screen. Go away. Hello there, it's Steve from Mac84, and guess what works now? That's right, our cursed little Macintosh 512K with 2 floppy disk drives actually works. We have a blue SCSI plugged into the back, so hopefully it's going to boot up in time into System 6, and then we're going to show you those 2 floppy disk drives in action. There it goes, it's booting up. We're going to preload these disks here. And just to show you there's no trickery here, look at that, and let's eject them. Awesome. Alright, I think that was under a minute. Hey, Sean! It works! We made a YouTube short, too. Let's see how... 36 seconds, and then... Yep, that'll work. Excellent! Excelente! This thing is so cursed. I love it. Live YouTube shorts! With my shorts undone. Oh wait, that's a different type of video. Sean, just because you didn't see it, I'm going to do it again. Watch the magic. Oh boy, that is fantastic. Fantastic. Oh boy. All right, so I guess we should shut this. How long? Almost 3 hours. My goodness. Well, let's shut this down. And let me put the camera back up here just for a little bit, so I can address you folks. Oops. Oh, got all tangled. Such is life. Raid them together. No! The power supply can't handle it. Oh, goodness. Well, there you go, Joe. Which disk will it boot from if you insert both of the same instant? Whatever disk is bootable. It would probably boot from the internal one first. I'm pretty sure it'll check that first. Like any good Macintosh, it should do that. So we have 2 things we can work on. I have an analog board from a Mac Classic I have to do. I also have an analog board for 512KE that I have to do. Now the KE is in a box. I'll have to go grab that. I'm leaning towards the 512KE because we voted on it kind of before. And that's what people wanted to see. It's going to take a while. That's going to be taking a while. But Bruce is back. Oh, goodness. Alright, well, if it's a 512K, you got to give me like 5 minutes. I have to go all the way to the other side of the basement, take it off the shelf, and all that stuff. Oh, I have to give the bunny upstairs her medicine. So I will be back in like 5 or 10 minutes-ish. Oh, thank you, Sinister Pisces. I appreciate it. No, Sean. We're not touching 840AV. Not today. You silly, silly man, you. Yeah. I don't watch shorts. Well, I mean, it's a thing I could do easily, so there you go. I already recorded it. It's a huge basement to traverse. Sean, you've been here. You know that if I take a wrong step, I'm dead. It's just as simple as that. No, I have to go get my bottle of water and all that stuff. It's good. It's gonna be a night. I'm gonna check with my wife, make sure it's okay that I disappear into the basement without her getting mad at me for not watching a movie with her or something. So, all right, I will be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. You could groove to the music, and yay. look what we got here. It's a lovely 512K enhanced. That's what the E stands for. Oh boy. Sorry, let me catch up on the chat here. Welcome to Joe's stream. Wait a second, Joe. What's going on? Oh boy. We're all tools. Lovingly dorky tools. I'm better than Steve. Yes, you are, Adam. You have a lot of cool, organized crap. And thank you, Adam, for the 2X. That was great. You Soldier 6200. Oh, boy. So the basic difference between the 512K-E and the 512 is the ROM, and then the 800K floppy drive. All right, so let's turn this thing around. You can see the beautiful box here, and that side of it. Let's see if this above camera wants to work. It's kind of an awkward angle, but I think that's the best we're going to get for now. Still has the Apple Computer label on the top. It has what remains of a swivel stand. Still has the keyboard with the label. Okay, here's the machine. Okay, so let's get this over here and let's talk a little bit about it, shall we? All right. The emoji will help seduce the algorithm. I don't think so. I don't scare people away. Okay, so my good friend Steve, aka Super Mole Retro, I believe. I'm probably butchering their YouTube channel. I'll put a link in the video description at the end of this. But essentially, at VCF Midwest, they had this lovely machine. And my camera is all dark. There we go. They had this lovely machine, and it needed work. Turned on sometimes, wiggly screen sometimes it would boot, sometimes it wouldn't, etc. And so they wanted, I think, $150 or best offer for this. And the first day of the show, nobody bought it. Second day we got to talking, and I said, well, I'd really like it, but there's no way I could take it home. And then Ron was very generous to say, well, you know, it's so weird looking at one with a single floppy drive, by the way. And Ron was saying, well, you know, I'm bringing some other stuff for you, you know, storing some stuff for you locally. I wouldn't mind doing that for this. I said, well, that would be awfully nice for you, of you to do that. And so I got this for $75 with the box, with the keyboard. It's missing the keyboard cable. It is also missing the mouse, and it needs some analog board work, but it's in really nice shape. And he really wanted to see this thing restored. So what I'm going to do is my best to take them up on that. Now I'm not going to boot it up because this thing has not been plugged in for ages, so I'd rather leave it that way. And yeah, Macintosh 512K. Interesting, the back of the badge just says K, but the model number says E, so that's how you tell the difference between it. Let's see if there's a battery in there. Nope, battery has been removed. And let's look at the serial number of this thing. There it is. And I'll read that off. It is F as in Frank 645GD MM0001E. Alright, so let's crack this thing open, huh? Okay. I don't think this thing has ever been opened. Well, it's not in a long time. This is the only 512KE I have, which is why I was so interested in getting it. So besides a properly branded Color Classic 2, and besides a Macintosh Plus, which is branded as a Macintosh ED, I think I have all the compact Macs. Yeah, that crack does let you know it has never been opened. Remove the screw behind the battery door. Which is where the silver screw is, and then we're gonna try and get these screws out. I do need a Drexel Mac. I know someone that has one, so. That's the Mac Plus that had the reefer capacitor. Most of the compact Macs do have a reefer capacitor, and the recap kit does include a replacement. That was on Mike's channel, Mike of Mike's Mac Shack. And boy, did that blow spectacularly. That was quite funny. See, the only other reefer cap I've been in the presence of when it blew was on my Apple IIgs, and it just went pop, and that was it. Mike's Mac Plus went pop, and then sizzle, and then smoke came out, which was very nice. Alright, so those are all loose. Let me just put these screws aside here. I bet you have one, Adam. Come on. Oh, there's rust on one of these screws. That ain't good. Oh. The other screw was stuck to the tool. Let me put all these in a little bag before I lose them. So that means showing that you should get one of those machines, obviously. Ah, the burned in one. Yeah. Alright, there's some discoloration by the battery terminal. It's a little green, but be all right. Oh, by the way, we only had that other Mac on with the 2 floppy drives for a while. That thing got super hot. So I might want to install a fan in there. Alright, let's open this up and see how she looks inside. The case is in pretty darn good shape, which is good. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, there's rust in here. Ooh, that's a lot of rust. What the heck happened here? What the heck happened here? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What happened here? You stupid camera. Hold on. What the heck happened here? Look at all that rust. Oh goodness. And it goes all the way over there too. Let's see how that analog board looks. Oh boy. So this has been opened before. Because somebody has certainly been in here. They removed the side. Oh. Goodness. Well, there's some rusted crap there. I think someone reflowed the flyback at least once. Yeah, I could see some black dots and goo. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Well, I thought this thing was not serviced before. Shows what I know. Alright, well, let's get on with it, I assume. No time like the present, eh? I am still going to discharge the CRT. I doubt there's anything built up in there, but just to play it safe. Why is that not coming up? There we go. Had a pretty good suction on there. Yep, that's sort of hard to get off here. The battery holder has a little bit of grime on it, but it's really not too terrible. Oh, this has those thicker clips. That's why it was a bit harder to get off there. All right. Well, this is gonna be fun. So much fun. You all know how much I love working on analog boards. But a promise is a promise. I thought you needed the insulating thing to operate these things safely. Not really. It's just plastic on plastic. It's just, I guess, a safety measure if you're going to be stupid enough like me to open up one of these things. Okay, so that I could just basically unplug. I'm going to undo the top of this here, just because I'm wiggling this enough. I don't want to accidentally damage anything. And we will wiggle that later. I need to get everything else out of here first to give myself more room. Alright. Let's undo the floppy drive. There's definitely an 800K drive in here. Let's see how this logic board looks. Oops, something fell off. What was that? Oh, the little metal tab. One of those metal tabs fell off. Well, here's the board. Never seen a 512K E board before. I guess it's just with different ROMs in there, because it says 128 or 512. There's actually a model number sticker over there that reads R600452224. Yeah, never saw one of those before. Wow. At least the logic board is in good shape. Has a little foot on the bottom. I'll put you there for a moment. Oh God, this is so rusted. Oh, this is pretty darn bad. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Yes, this is the one that Mike wants. And I think after he sees the condition of this, he'll still want it, but... Oh boy. A lot of rust. This whole frame needs to be de-rusted. Okay, so next thing here is I'm going to want to undo the screw here. Which I can't do. Where's the bigger screwdriver I had here? I had a good sized one here at some point. Oh, there it is. It's up there. Alright. So you're here because nobody else is streaming? I take offense to that. Well, that doesn't want to go either. I had a bigger screwdriver somewhere. Sometimes you just need that torque of a larger screwdriver, but where the heck did I put all my things? It's an excellent question. Excellent question. I have absolutely no idea. There we go. My goodness, that wasn't tight. That screw did not want to let go. And these ones are rusty up here. We're going to have a hell of a time with those. Oh, nope. Oh, that one went. Oh, this one's going to be fun. Yeah, that is just slipping. Let me see if I should put some oil between the screw and the... Because this is just all rust here. I think that's why it's not going anywhere. Oh, goodness. Well, this poor thing has a lot more rust on it than I thought it would. But I've said that like 5 times already. Oh, God. This poor little board. You poor little guy. What happened to you? Who did this to you? Good evening, Luke. That's not going to do it either. I think I need to find a proper screwdriver for this. Get your money back. Oh, God. Where did I put that screwdriver? Oh, that's right. I was fixing the ceiling fan upstairs. I probably brought it with me. I have to have one somewhere around here. I'm too lazy to go back upstairs another time today. And another parts board falls on the floor, making it more of a parts board. Well, I'm an idiot. Should have brought my tools down here. The enhanced part is the oxidation. That's really what the collectors look for. Oh, here's a screwdriver. This might work. There we go. Rust and all. They'll put these screws in the ultrasonic cleaner. Maybe they'll turn out better. Delicious. Let me write on this bag. So now this is 512KE. I will promptly lose this, but oh yeah, this is so rusted it turned blue. Look at that. Ugh. One screw is under the monitor. It is. Well, let's take a look. I thought I got that, but we'll see when we wiggle this guy free here. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I got all of them. All right. Well, let's continue with this monstrosity here. So I need to get this drive cage out because I want to see how bad that rust is. Spoiler alert, it's bad. But I will check Retrofox, no worries. I did grab something that was close to the screen. Maybe you just didn't see me do that. But this has no reefer caps. It has the older type of, well, the other type of caps. Not necessarily older, but... Whoever decided to put this screw in this position, give them a stern talking to. Oh, and there are two over here. I didn't bother to put these back on the cursed one. The wooden... Oh, the, your display thing? You totally should, if you want to. I think it's pretty neat. Okay. That's a lot of rust. That is a lot of rust. Look at that. Oh, you poor thing. What the hell? Oh, there goes a screw. My goodness. This thing took a beating. And here's the metal clip that broke off. Oh, God. You know how to cure that easily? I'm all ears. At least the floppy drive looks clean as a whistle. But yeah, that is nasty. I might actually just steal one of these from Mac Plus that I have that has other problems going on, because this thing's in rough shape. But at least that's really where the worst of it is. Alright, let me try and remove this cable. There we go. Because there's a clip on this. There we go. So that's for the neck of the CRT. Well, that's for the one end of that. And this is for that. Okay. So the analog board, whoopsie, is smacking into the camera. The analog board is free from the machine here. We're gonna slide that over here. Along with the logic board here. All right. Oh, geez. What are you looking at my crotch for? A nice unrusticated, only $300. Oh, that's such a great deal, Adam. Such a fantastic. Oh, there's even rust on here. Oh, goodness. All right, let me make some room here. Bruce knows how much I love analog boards. That's why he's watching right now. Otherwise, he'd be having lunch or something. And there go the screwdrivers. Whee! It's already discharged. I'll be fine. Famous last words. He said he'd be fine, and then it exploded. Alright, so I'm going to switch camera angles for a second. You're going to see the top of my fat head. I'm just going to move this camera on the stand here. There we go. No, there's no SMDs on these analog boards. I mean, there are little components that are surface mounted, but a lot of interesting things going on here. I'm so excited to be doing this. I'm so excited. It's all Bruce's fault. All right. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's get this cable out of the way. Actually, the ferrite... Oh, see, of course, the camera wasn't even pointed there. Pretty sure this ferrite was pointing towards the analog board. The logic board. Usually it's the other way around. Anywho. What else can we do here? I think everything else is about okay. Now there's a lot of rust here. I want to try and clean that up. Because that's nasty. Let's see if we get you a better angle of the board. all these collectible caps from Sean's Cursed Boards. Going once, going twice. Sold to the trash can. Adam, the biggest problem you've done there is keeping track of it. The cost of it. Alright, so there's a number printed on here. 863924473 something. And the reason I'm reading it off is because I'm getting some of the rust off of here. That number may come away with the rust. I'm not sure. Oh, look at that. It's staying there. But the rust is like embedded itself into the side of the PCB also. And just look at that. Ooh. Ooh. It's alright. We can always blame each other. I could tell my wife that you have more crap than I do, and vice versa. And we'll all be okay. Now you gotta look at this one guy. I'm not as bad as that guy. Oh my god, you're right. Anyway, going to pick up another image writer. Love you, bye. Hey, Apple fanboy, how's it going? So we are cleaning off the rust of this poor little thing. I should have grabbed a before picture. That RU label is just falling off here. There's even some rust on the chip because it was so close to the edge of this here. This little U3 chip. I think it'll be alright. There's even rust on the little potentiometer board thingamajig by the by the brightness knob. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Fun, fun, fun. Yuck. Wait, that's Steve guy sending you stuff? Oh, that must be bad. Alright. So what I'm going to do here is compare this to the recapping guide that I have on my website, because I'm pretty sure it's the same. That's right, my keyboard fell down. Let me grab that. That's new enough for me, Adam. Alright, let's go to Mac84.net/web. I have a recapping guide that I made for this logic board, and it's the right revision, except it's a -J. -J, whatever the heck that's supposed to signify. Japan, maybe? Who knows? But, here, let me share the window here. It's like, those are those awful people you keep watching that are bad influences on you. Alright, so here's the recapping guide that I made. Oops, wrong way. This is for US models. Model 630-0102. And this guide has all the values of the original capacitors that came with it. Now there are details of what caps that you need to get, and you could get this Console 5 cap kit that's linked here, or you can go to the Tinker Different post here, which has details of recapping the machine. So there's a lot of great resources here, but I just didn't see documented this, which is the original values, which is sometimes helpful. So that's what I wanted to do. Do you own any new MacBooks? No. I mean, my office MacBook is a 16-inch M1, but that's not mine. I entirely blame you for the Latitude CS I bought off eBay. Probably directed at somebody else. But. Okay. Alright, so let's just double check some things here. So there's that. There's actually a lot less of the hot glue on this one than the other one. So this should be fairly straightforward. Just checking. Ooh, we have an orange capacitor. That's all pretty. All right, let me get the actual recapping kit out before I get too carried away with myself here. So that's for a Color Classic. Also for a Color Classic. And here it is. The Mac512K. Oh, you can't see because I didn't put the stupid thingamajig off. Where's my cursor? I don't even know where my cursor is. There we go. Alright. There we go. Here's the cap kit. Now, let's see if these caps have twisted legs. Because if so, the machine is not going to be too useful here. And we have some traces. Ooh, they are pretty nasty. Like, this is all black here. And that continues to be black over there. I'm sure there's some continuity there, but I will want to fix that up. There's another black trace at the bottom here. But let's take a look at, yeah, all these legs are all curved. But you know what? Let's use the machine. That'll probably make this a lot quicker. I bought the damn thing for a reason. So let's use the damn thing. As we get up and make sure that's actually plugged in. It is. And turn that sucker on. There we go. What I'm going to do is use this marker and mark. Is that even going to show? Well, if I paint the solder, it will. I'm going to mark where I have to remove the caps. That should hopefully help me a little bit. I should use a red marker, but I don't know where my red marker is. So. Blue it is! That's a big ass capacitor there. Alright, and then we'll go from there, I suppose. Alright. Oh, is this all tangled? Of course it is, because I'm an idiot. Alright, well, let's start with this one here. Yeah, see that pin is bent so sideways, it's not helping. Let's try an easy one here. Helped a little bit. I need my little fan going. Sorry for the horrible camera angles and stuff today. You're looking at my gut and things. And I'm not as fancy as Bruce of Brankus Creation. worked, okay? Just gotta be creative with it. I'll have to take some of these off manually later, but... Sorry for all the mooing noises. Some of these are so close, it's going to be very difficult for me to get them, so we'll have to come back. That's on a ground plane, so that's not going anywhere. Gosh darn it. That was stupid of me. Sort of scraped it, but not deep. It's just... it slipped. These are not the best for this thing. Everyone's probably yelling at me in the chat. Alright, everyone be polite in the chat. Come on. You silly people, you. Moo. I call it Claris because it sounds like a dog cow mooing. Moo. Moo. Scraping the back of the board again. Great job, Steve. Oh, there you go again. Great job, Steve. Oh, come on. I hate analog boards. Bruce! Even if it's flat, it's just like... I'm just trying to apply gentle pressure so it melts the solder. And it keeps slipping and sliding away. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm trying to feather touch, but it ain't happening. It's fine. This is mine anyway. It's not gonna win any prizes for looking beautiful. But... well, that cap came off. Excellent. All right. Yeah, I need my little pliers to help bend the little things here. Oh, Adam, thank you for the super chat. Yep, Quadra 700 should have a 700k floppy drive. Fight me. Maybe a 700 megabyte drive. What about that? Would you settle with that? Or do you still want to fight somebody? Ooh, this cap is a bit leaky. Delish. Now I can bend these legs because they're not really attached with solder as much. In fact, I could just snip them off. Whee! Whee! Fly in the basement. Whee! I'll step on you tomorrow. Whee! Ooh, that one landed on my head. Nice distance, Tommy. It's a good thing I wear glasses, because I do a lot of stupid things that could probably jam me in the eye. Oh, you want your eep? Eep! I'll do it 7 times. Eep, 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 eep. There you go, for the Quadro 700. And no, I'm not doing it 700 times. Thank you for the super chat, Adam. Greatly appreciate it. And be sure to subscribe to Adam's Apples, Adam's YouTube channel. It's a fantastic one, if I do say so myself. I know Adam hasn't had too many videos as of late. He's been a busy boy. But hopefully sometime soon. Sorry for all the mooing noises, but that's just how this stream is going to be. No cows were harmed in this live stream. Maybe a lot of hot glue was. Holy but Jesus, it's a lot of hot glue. All right, how many more we got off? We got to go here. All right, it comes off. This one does not want to go. Come on. There we go. Got a whole collection of caps here. It's much easier with this thing. Even though I'm making some mistakes. Much easier to get these damn things off. Now we still have some axial ones to get off, but at least it's making some of these easier. Nope, I do not want to rip that off. Hold on. Oops. I made that mistake in the last one. I want to keep you there. There we go. This one too. I'll be very careful because this controls the horizontal width. Right. Just carefully cutting some of the glue here. Just away from the cap. I could leave it on the components next to it. But I don't want it on this capacitor. Shameless chat plug for my YouTube channel, says Justin D. Morgan, where I repair vintage computers that my generation grew up on. Well, Justin D. Morgan, eep! Thank you very much for the super chat. And yes, check out Justin's channel. I don't know why there are so many awesome people doing these repairs as of late, but Justin is one of them. And it is always nice to sit back and watch somebody else do something for a change. Especially after struggling with things like this, where you just want to scream. But yes, please subscribe to Justin's channel. I'll put a link there right in the chat. Excellent content. Apple stuff plus PC stuff. Plenty of variety. And I believe Justin is getting a Floppy MU sometime in the near future, because he raised enough funds on his Ko-Fi or Ko-Fi or however you say it. So awesome. Oh gosh, this glue is just really on there. There we go. Is that all of the big ones? That's all the big ones. Looky, Bruce, I did it. I did the thing. I did the thing. So Adam says, I'm bringing a Ron's Computer Videos t-shirt, a box of half-double Pure batteries to VCF Midwest. You will be a loved man. You'll be a loved man. Oh, you broke the screen ribbon. You could probably find one on eBay just randomly. Oh, never mind. The cable is unobtainium. Maybe you could fix it? Maybe? Alright, let's put all these caps in a little bin, just because why not? It's a boat of sad caps. Adam, you could bring these to VCF. The TSA would love it. Alright, so there's a few more caps that we have to remove. There's 5 of them here. There are these little axial ones out. They usually don't fail. However, I'm doing this, so might as well replace all of them. I don't want to have to do this again. Double check where this is here. Yep, that's it. That was super easy. Next! It's just a little awkward holding this thing sometimes. And I bet most of these caps, the smaller ones, are fine, but doesn't hurt to replace them. Bought the capacitor kit, might as well do it. And look at that, we have one more to go. Now there is hot glue around it. Yeah, I think PCBWay does do cables now, so that might be something to consider. Oh, look at this! There's this little transistor guy, and we'll take a look at it in a second. Let me get this component off. It's in a very weird place. It has like the third leg doing a high five with a resistor. I don't know why, but I guess we'll find out. Or handstand or whatever the heck it's doing. All right, let's take a look at this weird thing. Look at that. If it'll focus, probably won't focus. Well, we got all the caps off at least, so small victories. Oh, come on, yes. By the time I go up to the control panel, thingamajig, and I hit the camera, and I go to the focus. Look at that. It has two legs where they're supposed to be, I guess, and then one leg is soldered to the top of that little resistor. Isn't that weird? Look at that, Adam. You ever see that before? The two legs are going to each hole. Then the middle leg is right on top. It's quite normal, Bruce says. Well, I will believe that then. I will believe it. I just thought it was interesting looking. Okay, so we got actually all the caps off, and that was actually quite painless. Now there is a big filter cap that we have to, yeah, that's that's all right. So I'm gonna just clean where some of those caps were. Don't see anything that's really goopy, but that's a thing. Okay, you guys say that's a thing, I'm gonna believe you, because you've looked at more analog boards than I have, I'm sure. Yeah, there's some slight residue of leaking caps here. I would wager that most of the issues going on with this machine was probably rust related. But we will find out. Ugh. Alright, C35 and C36 I think were the worst. But the rest of these, by and large, looked okay. Not like a Macintosh 2 SI or anything like that. But this U3 component had quite a little rust on the legs, so happy to get that all sorted. Okay. This one worked sometimes, Bruce. From what now this was over a year ago when the person last tried it. Literally at the last VCF Midwest. All right. New cap time! Yay! Where am I gonna put these new caps so I could sort them? Well, I guess I don't need this on anymore. There we go. Move this back over here. Oh boy. Connect the ground cable to fencing. gonna scrape away some of this stuff here so I remember to clean that up after we put all the caps on. Because it's nasty. Now I don't have like super thick wire for this, but if the trace is there, hopefully the little wire I put will be okay. Even if it's just partially there. Not too bad. I could test it with my Kaiweets KM601 multimeter. Bruce's favorite multimeter. Sorry, Retrotech. Well, there's more scraping to come. Sorry. That's really messed up. Surprised that's still working, but okay. Not gonna question it, I guess. So all these traces seemingly were making a connection, but they weren't pretty. You know how frugal I am, Adam, so you already know the answer to that proposal. Oh, this trace is just like black. Sorry for the noises. I'm giving myself a headache doing it, and I know it's not fun, but it has to be done. Yeah, someone reflowed where the I'm gonna redo all this. Where the where the flyback is, it's all, that solder doesn't look good. It's all old looking, like someone never cleaned it up. And I have to be careful because I don't want to undo all of it and have the thing fall off. But yeah, that doesn't look good. So yeah, I have to redo that. Well, I should... Yeah, no, I don't have that. But, alright, well. Wait for this to warm up a little bit. But This might take a while. That one's not going anywhere. Oh, it's going in. It's just, it's, you know, there's a lot of heat here to suck up, you know. So I think I'm going to work on these three for a little bit. See if I can get this one over here. Turn that off for a bit because I have to use the plug for the other thing. Oh, it's not clogged. It's just, it's very. I do apologize. We can't look at this under the microscope. It'd be too terrible to do that. So you're just gonna have to look at my face for a while. Let's bring out the regular soldering iron. I'm gonna use the larger tip here for this type of work. Oh god, I need to clean this bench. Oh goodness. Goodness gracious me. It's beginning to look like Bruce's desk. I mean, come on. It's intolerable. Stupid cable. Come on, just sit like that. Please. Alright, close enough. Oh boy. Sorry, I'm missing so much of the chat. I really do apologize. I'm just trying to get this crap over with. Oh boy. A lot of this is just, you can see the grime left behind as I'm cleaning up the solder, so hopefully we get this all looking pretty again. Wouldn't that be nice? You're missing is me and Luke babbling about power books. Oh, excellent. At least no fish smell. You know what, Thomas? You are right. So, that's all cleaned up. I'm going to add some fresh solder here. Excellent. Clean this off. I didn't mean to do it like that, but all right. I guess let me wick away these nasty ones here. Sorry I'm not too talkative, just trying to concentrate on this. How many of you, show of hands, have recapped an analog board in a compact Mac like this, or any CRT type system before? Fun, right? So much fun. Yeah, I'm not. That's why I have so many iMacs, because I'm just simply not looking forward to working on any of them. I have to clean up the flux here because the machine, or the Claris solder sucker here, does not like flux, and it will gum up everything. Thank you, Joe and Bruce, for telling me that. All right. No! Don't send me any analog boards. Love of God, no. The reason I don't do them, not, originally was because I wasn't familiar with them, but also, the cap kits are pretty damn expensive. Now, if it was just a simple recapping, that's fine. But a lot of the time, especially when it's for a client, it's not that easy. A part's going to go bad, or a little chip is going to fry or something. Which, makes everything more fun. Alright. So I'm just going to try and get the rest of this here. So I did 2, so let me redo those 2 with fresh solder. That way I'm not lifting the entire mechanism off of the board or anything like that. Alrighty. Alright, that should be it for that. Jumping off the... No, thank you, Retro Techie. A recap is a recap. Okay, good. Because it is... Alright, I think that looks pretty darn good. Looks much better than it did before, at least. But look at that. Much better. I'm just gonna check the continuity here before the multimeter falls asleep. In fact, I could just do with a wee bit more there. That's fine. It's very delicate here. It's like too much or not enough. I think those are pretty good. Oh, Retro Techie, you know, I'll let you do the honors on that. I really don't want to take the joy away from you doing that. And of course, this row of connectors, which is where the main board plugs in, is a little sus. And we might as well reflow this, but it doesn't look too bad. So I should just be able to put some flux on it and reflow it. Alright, now let's work on the other connector here. Because when you're working on the analog board, you might as well just tidy up everything you can. Yes, the exposed trace does have continuity. So it should be okay, in theory. Now it's interesting, some of these solder joints are turning kind of white when they solidify. Which is interesting. Maybe it's just the mix-up of the solder or whatever, but... Anyway, I'm going to just put a little dab of flux by these areas where I'm going to tin those problem spots. But surprisingly, they do have continuity. I would have guessed, you know, those were going to be problematic, but... Now, I don't want too much solder here. I'm just trying to tin it here. Thing close to me. Ow, hot. Fire indeed hot. Donuts. And just like that, it's 11 o'clock. Don't I sure know how to spend my Friday nights? Oh boy. Where'd the little thingy go? Oh, there it is. This is pretty nasty by the brightness knob. That's not too, as Bruce would say, crash hot either. Alrighty. That should be a bit better now. Alrighty. I think we're ready to put some caps on. Finally! I know, it's been forever. Hey Bruce, you still around? Just curious. Alright, let's just double check the continuity here. And Bruce is sound asleep. Alrighty, time to put the caps on. This is where we follow the guide. Make sure we don't mess up. Now for this, let me adjust this camera. Maybe we get a better view here because you've been suffering long enough. Thank you very much for your patience. Let's see if we can get this looking a little less crummy. Alright, let's see if that'll work. Yeah, that might work. I really need a remote for this camera. Alright, so there is going to be a bit of a delay. Hi, you can see my face again. There is going to be a bit of a delay in this view because of the way the above camera is situated in OBS. For some reason, there's a delay, but we'll work through it. So yeah, I had to make repairs here, here, and here. And yeah, all of it had continuity, surprisingly, but probably wasn't too good. And that stuff heated up and didn't have a great path forward to where we're supposed to go. Alrighty, so no, there's not a frame rate issue. It's just when you plug things into OBS and you don't restart your computer, at least on the Mac, it no happy. It gets sad. Alright, so the first capacitor we're going to install is the filter cap, and that goes into C1. It's up in the corner here. And I need my little tweezer dealies. So you're just going to see a bit of a delay. That's really all. I should actually use pliers instead of the sharp things that I am using. I don't know where I put my pliers. Oh, there they are. Yeah, I found them. Alright, so you just sort of want to bend it like that, and then you can sort of feed it in there. There's no polarity to this one. So this one's pretty easy to just get in there. Alright, capacitor 2 is 4700 microfarad, 16 volts. It's probably one of these big ones here. That's 100. That's 100. There it is. This big old boy here. 4700 microfarad, 16 volt. We want to make sure we know where the positive is, and that is at the top. So we're going to put this cap in like so. That's nice and flush. Now capacitor 3 is 270 microfarad, 16 volts. 270. 220. Now sometimes they will give you different values, so it's a little challenging sometimes to see if you have the right one. It's 200. It's that. It's that. Oh. So they might have given me a different value for that. Let me go to the website here. So capacitor 3, which is what we're looking at, is supposed to be 270. Why was they get 470? 270/16. So 270/16. The cap kit gives you a 220/16. Well, they actually give you 220/25. So 220 at 25 volts. Which is fine. But, you know. It throws you off a little bit. Alright, so I'm going to go to the... they do have a wiki on this Console 5, which they should link to. They should link to you right on the damn product page. I don't think I see it here, so I have to click on wiki, by system, go to Apple, and we want this guy here. Yeah, so they give you a 220/16. Alright, so I just had it in my hand. Oh no, I put them over here because I'm dumb. Alright, so 220/25 they gave me, which is the equivalent. See, they don't even know which exact ones they give you for the kit. Oh boy. Alright. That one's in. So I'm gonna snap them all in, and then we're gonna solder them. It's a bit easier that way. Alright, the next one is let's see, we're just going by order here. C9. Let's do C9. That's 10 microfarad, 160 volts. 10, 160. Why am I not seeing this one? Here's a 10200. Is that what they replace it with? So this is C9, 10 microfarad, 160. And this is a 10 microfarad 200. Do they give you a 200 for anything else? No. So that must be it? Does that make any sense? I guess so. Because that's the only one close to the original. So the original is C9, that's 10 microfarad 160 on the recap kit, but the original is 10 microfarad 160. I'm sorry, 160 on the actual one and 160 on the list, but they give you a 200, which I guess is close enough because you can go up in voltage. I'm just making sure because I don't, since they swap around some things, I don't want to use something that should be used for something else, Oh, that's the closest one. Alright. So that's C9. And that's going to go like that. And according to... Yeah, see, even on the Tinker Different one, it doesn't list exactly what's the... Well, whatever. So I'm gonna make a note of the differences here. So C9 is a 10 microfarad 200 volt instead of 160 volt. And the other one that changed was C3 was a 220/25 instead of a 270. Make a note of that. So that was C3. So C3 is a 220/25 volt instead of original, which was 270/16. I love doing analog board stuff, don't you? Alright, we'll put that note over there. And we'll continue happily pressing along, cringing as we go. Alright, let's do C24. And that should be 2216. And there we go, right there. And positive should be up. And it is. Okay. And then we have C25, which is 1035, and C26 right below is also 1025. So those are being replaced by 1016 volts, it seems. Yep. Yeah, so these are being replaced by 1016 volts. So let's make a note of that. So C25 and 26 were 1000 microfarad at 35 volts replaced with 1000 microfarad at 16 volts. Which seems low to me, but I guess they know what they're doing. I would hope. All right, we're progressing along here. Gosh, analog streams are boring, aren't they? Hopefully not. I'm the one doing it, and I'm hoping not. Alright, and then the same one with 31. Where's 31? 31, yeah, that's the same thing. Alright, so 31, that's positive. At the end, like that. Let me update my note that C31 is the same. Okay, and then we have C29 and C30. So C29 should be 2216. Wait, this is 220. 25. That's C30. Okay, so let's put that in there. So we have a few big ones left. I think that's 40 and 36, right? Yeah, these are 100 microfarad. Let's put those in. So it's 35 and 36. So 35 and 36 are 100 microfarad, 200 volts. Right. Some big old caps too. Make sure we put these in the right way. Or kablamo! Alright. Alright, so 43 is 470/10. That's one of these little guys. I think there's another one. Yeah, 39 is the same. So I'm going to put those two at the bottom here. Okay. And then this chunky guy is a 16 volt 2200. And that should be 29, which is right here. I've been very patient, multimeter. Been very patient. I appreciate that in a multimeter. Steve, do you still get scared sometimes when you power up your stuff we kept? Yes. I don't know if it's gonna go boom. Alright, we have 5 little caps left, and we also have a replacement reefer cap, but we don't need that because this board doesn't necessarily have those types of reefer caps. Alright, so let's get these little tiny ones ready, because there's a bunch of tape and stuff on them. So I'm just getting the tape off. Well, if I pop the circuit breaker, the stream would stop because plugged into the same stuff. Alright. So, this is 22 microfarad, 50 volts. That's C14. Alright. And that goes towards negative. Ow. Pointy. Capacitors are pointy. Alright. We only have 4 more to go, fellas. Before we solder them all up and then cross our fingers and pray. Alright, then we have another 22050. Well, 2250 rather. I can't even read anymore. And C5, C6, C11. Well, that doesn't match anything. Oh, God. Well, let's put that to the side. 47, 10 volt. And then we have... That was a concerning snap. And we have 233 microfarad. These must be 16 volt. Okay, so this is capacitor 11 and 13. This is 63 volts? No, that can't be right. Well, it's the only one with the microfarads correct, so it has to be it. Alright. So this is, sorry, I lost my place. C11 and C13. Okay, so 11 is there. Okay, and that's correct. Hey, I bent the legs on that perfectly. Alright, and then this is for 13, which is somewhere. Where's 13? Oh, okay, right under that doohickey there. Alright, great. And negative. Okay, so that's going to be like that. And like that. Sorry for the noise. I'm getting a headache. I need to drink some water. I'm dehydrated. Alright, 2 more caps. But we only have 1 left. What? Ooh. What? Wow. It's kind of interesting. Oh, it rolled off. I'm an idiot. Alright, so we have... which one is that? C6 and C5 left to go. So C5 is 47 and C6 is 22. So we have the 47 and this is the 22. Excellent. Alright. Fingers have flux all over them. Disgusting. You have to be like Bruce and start wearing gloves. Alrighty. And then this guy goes the other way. Whoopsie, dropped it.
But the fingers.
Alright, now's the part of the show where we check to make sure we put all the caps in the right way before we solder them. Because then, oopsie doodle. Alright. Positive. Positive. Yes. 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 That one doesn't count. Doesn't matter which direction that's in. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And since I'm sleepy, I'm going to do this again. Positive. 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 Because you want to be very careful here. Dealing with a lot of voltage. Positive. 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 Excellent! I think we're good. In good shape. Alright, so now it's time to solder it up. Okay, so I want to get these two big ones done first. Because I feel like they're kind of wobbling away here. Something keeps snapping on this board. It's kind of mildly concerning. Alright. So we got some solder on already, so I'm just going to clip off those leads so I know which ones I did already. This time we're going to throw away the junky leads so we don't end up... Oh, that was bad. Smash into the soldering iron, Stephen. Good job on that. Hopefully everyone in the chat is occupying themselves. I'm sorry. I'm just like, I want to get this done. Oh, goodness. Alright, cool. Bruce, I'll be long dead or asleep. We'll see which. News at 11. Alright, let's do these ones on the top here. It's like those old Rocky and Bullwinkle cartoons where it's like they have 2 titles for the episode. Like, what will happen? Gee, I don't know, Rock. Well, that's a terrible Bullwinkle impression. I gotta work on that. I certainly can't do Rocky.
Bortus maybe.
There's my flux. There's my flux. I'm only using the same, like, 3 tools. I keep misplacing my damn things. Replacing the thing. Where'd my flush cutters go? Damn it. They were just here. Oh, goodness. They have blue handles, too. Shouldn't be that hard to lose. Golly. Golly gee willikers. Oh, there goes my headache. Yeah, where the hell did those flush cutters go? I mean, I have another pair over there, but that's not the point. Point is, I had them. What the hell, man? Oh, look at that. They fell right like this on the soldering iron cable. Right like that. So, you know. What's the little bottle? This little bottle you filled with rope. Oh, my fingers are so disgustingly sticky with flux and crapola. Alright. Oh, that's not helping my headache. Alright, let's get this over with. Analog boards eat up a lot of flux. I'm almost out of this one. Lifting these legs up a little bit so it's easier for me to clip them in a moment. And there goes the roll of solder. You still need another fume extractor? Yes, and I still have to get back to you. I've just been busy. But I have to be honest with that 386 laptop or whatever you were proposing to send. If you just want me to hang on to it, that's cool. But I'm not really an expert with those things. So depending on what's wrong with it, and again, I just like skimmed the message at like 2 a.m. one night. So that's why I didn't respond, because I didn't fully read the darn thing. I'm not really an expert with PC stuff. So if you just want me to play around with it, that's cool. If you have no intention of me trying to fix it and sending it back, that's totally fine. But it's just one of those things I don't have a lot of experience with. So it's like, can it work? Oh, maybe. And I was looking at getting a fume extractor because I got my paycheck, so I could do that. But if yours is of comparable size and quality, I might take you up on that, sir. Thank you very much. Okay. I think that's all of them. Oh, nope. This guy. That guy needs flux. You didn't even put flux in there. Oh, okay, great. No, that's totally cool. Yeah, if it might end up with Mike, if you're fine with that, because he has a better affinity for PCs than I do. But he'd be happy to muck around with it. Just because if it's going to sit on my shelf and be, something to look at, he'd probably enjoy the heck out of it. Yes, I got a paycheck. Yay! I'm not getting evicted this month. Yay! Oopsie. Alright, so all the caps are on. We're just clipping out all the things so they don't touch where they shouldn't. Alright, I think that's all of them. Ugh, it's a lot of flux. Mac84 works hard for the money. Recapping, so hard for the money. Recapping, you know he's gonna recap it right. Or at least he'll try. And then admit defeat and come back another day. Alright, this calls for the toothbrush. There's just too much crap on here to go just with the Q-tip here. Ribbons replaced. Oh, God. I don't know if I can do anything to fix that. Hey, Shady Robot. How's it going? 46 people watching. Hi. We're finishing up this analog board here, which has all the caps on it now. So, yay. Will it work? I don't know. We will find out. I think that toothbrush also just moved around a lot of the flux that was sitting on the board. Oh, boy. It's not going to hurt anything, but... Alright, let's just double check with the multimeter that some of these traces are still good. Adam, it depends on how much you like your digestive system. Alright, so this goes there. Alright, I think we're good. Just clean up this one little spot I don't like the look of. I should touch up these little spots too. Ow. Sort of just ripped some of my skin off there. That's okay. This connector gets quite toasty, so it would be a good idea to touch this up. And there goes the alcohol. Alright, everything else is looking pretty darn good here. So I think I'm going to leave it at that. Turning off the soldering iron officially. I don't know, most of the comments I get are... I mean, some are interesting, and then some are just like, can I hook up a printer to my computer? My iMac? I'm like, well, that's a loaded question. I mean, obviously, yes. They made printers for those computers. But you talking about a modern one or a vintage one? All right. Where's my mouse? Okay. It's all recapped. Guess we'll put the damn thing back together. Oh, my hands are disgusting. Ugh. Ugh. I'm going to go upstairs and wash my hands. I will be back in just a moment, and then we'll put this thing together, and we'll see if it works. I'm back. I got gummies that are shaped like Pixar characters because I'm an adult. Joe, I used to have 3 sinks down here. And one of the sinks was right in the middle of the... If you go back to my first video, or one of my first streams, you'll see a wooden desk. That's here. It used to be a sink. But since there's a sink in the bathroom, and then there's a sink by the laundry machine over there, I decided the basement didn't need 3. These aren't edibles. Let's see what this character is supposed to be. I can't tell. They're delicious though. I'm sticking to my teeth. Alright. Let's get this crap show on the road here. Heat sink. This guy. Alright. I guess we should try this floppy drive. Actually, it works quite well. Glad you're back, Mike. All right, so yeah, Disney will love it. Let's put this thing back together. First off, there's some rust and crap here. Trying to get that off with this paper towel. It's too much here for a Q-tip, so. Look at this silly Mac with its single floppy drive. How quaint. Oof. A lot of dust. All right. I guess we need to put the analog board in first. I think I need to reflow the shoot. No. Soldering iron fell while on. Thankfully, I was just turning it on. I need a better soldering iron holder that's like clamped to the desk, so I can't do that. This is where the brightness knob is. Just add some solder to that. I'm trying not to light my house on fire. It's very hard. It's very difficult. Don't tell the insurance people I said that. That looks a bit better. Now we turn it off again. Okay. On with the train wreck. You guys got a good view of the train wreck? That's a bit better, I guess. Yeah. Well. Okay, so first we got the analog board here. And we have a few cables that we have to snap in. But first we're going to, we're going to get the knob that we took off. Put that here. This sort of just slides into the side. Perfecto. Connect this guy here. And then plug this in here. We'll connect that to the CRT last. You may stop getting calls about your extended cards warranty. Now I want pizza, Joe. How dare you say pizza? Alright. I'll put this rusted crap back in here, I suppose. Let me just try and get some of the surface rust powder off of this thing. it's not going to do much, but I mean, look how much is coming off. We'll have to take this apart another time to really give it a good clean. But I just want to try and get off at least some of the surface crap. That looks a little bit better. Order pizza. Okay. Alrighty. Time to reassemble. With all those rusty screws. Yay. Where's my weird tool thing? Here it is. The thing longer. Ah, poopy. That screw is right here. Come on. No disassemble Johnny 5. Alright, Mr. Kaiwi, you can go to sleep. Alright. Let's do this properly this time. Hey, the screw fell, but right into the socket. Close enough. Well, that one's a pain in the butt anyway. Now, with screws going into plastic, what you generally want to do is turn them counterclockwise until you sort of feel them sit in a little bit and settle. Like they might drop like a fraction of a millimeter. And you'll sort of feel it, and that way you know when you're putting the screw in, it's not going to strip the plastic or anything. Alrighty. So now we have to attach the logic board to the case. And that is really rusted there, but we're going to try. That's really rusted. Let me just clean these with some alcohol for a second. Sorry. We only need to pitch in and buy Mac84 a magnet. I have a magnet. I just don't want to put it near the CRT because they don't mix well. No, no, no. I should really be using like some steel wools or something to clean these screws off, but I'm just giving a very quick brushing. It's actually helping quite a good amount, but all right. I need this screwdriver, the powerful one. Ah, come on. There we go. That was a screw I was missing on the other machine, but oh well. We won't tell anybody. Yeah, this needs to be cleaned up too. This clip is kind of important. You don't want there not to be a connection to the ground. I will test the continuity though, even just because I'm gonna be paranoid about that. Right. There's the other screw. Wouldn't it be funny if after all this it didn't work? Alright. This is the grounding screw. Very important. Without it, we're screwed. Alright. Now we are putting in the logic board. Let's make sure those ROMs are seated well. They are. The cage has these little dimples by the rails, so it's a little hard to slide in sometimes. Okay. So now, oh, we have to connect this. Now, Adam told me that the ferrite here is supposed to go towards the analog board, so I'm going to trust him on that. Should have done this while the analog board was out, but I'm an idiot, so. Here we go. Alright, so that's all. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Gosh, I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You didn't miss too much. Maybe. Alright, so we have to make sure that this is secured on. That's connected there. Tweezers go there. I mean, go to the bathroom. I'll wait till you come back. Maybe. All right, and then we're connecting the floppy drive. I said we're connecting the floppy drive. Oh, come on. There we go. And then we're connecting the main cord to the logic board. That has to go that way. All right. To connect the anode cap. I haven't had to do one of these yet. That's a pain in the ass. Ooh, these are a pain in the ass to get in there, huh? Why would you listen to me? Oh, Adam. Adam. Because you're a respected member of the Macintosh and Apple community. Adam's like, what? Who told you? Who said that? Alright. Make sure that ground is grounded. Yep. And let's get out our multimeter just for kicks. Cool story, Adam. Alright, so we want to make sure that everything is grounded properly. Is the analog board supposed to be grounded to the chassis? I believe it is, right? I just want to make sure before I shove this thing on a bunch of voltage through it that that's supposed to be how it is. Otherwise, we could be in for some trouble. Just in case it explodes, we have some plastic protecting us. More power! Grounds be damned. Well, yeah, the ground's kind of important. Alright, let's get a keyboard here. Hey, David! Rebuild Mac 550s under warranty in your living room. Oh my goodness. Hey, Tom Barber, how's it going? You're still here, or you came back. Yeah, so we just recapped the entire analog board of this Macintosh 512KE. And I picked this up from Steve at Vintage Computer Festival Midwest last year at a pretty good bargain, $75. Came with the box and the keyboard. Not the mouse, but that's okay. With the understanding that it was going to need some love. So, yeah. But anyway, we're going to see if all of that work is about to pay off or if I'm an idiot. We'll see. Because maybe I was just pushing my luck. So Adam, just confirming, because I think we were talking about this last time. Oh no, man, I think it was Bruce. Anyway, both of the grounds were grounded. The ground from the analog board was grounded to the chassis. Which I guess makes sense, because all the screws are going to the places they're supposed to. And I'll wait for you to reply before I shove voltage through this thing. Let's make sure that's closed. Put that over here. We have some boot discs here. Let's get out the right one. They were LC 550s, as they were in schools. Ah, okay. Yeah, I have a LC 550 somewhere. Tom, you are well within your means to do it yourself. Making sure my fly's not down. It just looks that way. I swear it's not. I guess they were the analog boards you were doing, David, or were they the logic boards? Let me move this box. It's just getting in the way. I have so many empty boxes in this basement. It's horrible, absolutely horrible. As the Apple Tech for the greater. Oh, that's right. I remember you telling me that. Alrighty, well, what was the longest Mac84 stream ever? 10 hours, 9 minutes, and no. 10 hours, 9 minutes, 11 seconds, or something like, I don't know, whatever. Trying drivers with plus I was working. Alright, Adam, well, here goes nothing. 3, 2, 1. We got a nice chime. Hey, Hey, we got a picture. Heck yeah. Let's try the boot disc. There we go. That's what I like to see. Where's my phone? Taking a picture of this. Heck yeah. Oh boy. About the Finder. There we go. 512K of memory. Sweet. I am not going for 3. I have a headache. I'm going to lay down. Oh, that's awesome. This is in beautiful shape, too. My goodness. Very happy that this works. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Sweet. Let's see if it ejects. Nope. Yeah, that eject gear is probably gone, or the motor's bad. Yeah. It's not happy. So at least we have one more thing we have to do on this, which is to fix the gear of the floppy drive. Now I do have that little baggie somewhere here with a gear, but I'm not going to be doing that today because we've been streaming for 5 hours and 15 minutes. My goodness. Wow. We got to... I got to go to bed soon. But yeah, sweet. Well, not go to bed, but just not, be on a stream. But how about that? It works beautifully. Get a picture of this. Look at that. Pretty damn cool. At least make it a boot disc. Mike has a point. Mike has a very good point. At least it will eject manually, because I did test that before I buttoned it all up. And so, sweet. Well, I'm very satisfied. Let's focus. Come on. Oh, come on. Focus, please. Maybe. There we go. That's a little bit better, but... Anywho. I think it's working pretty darn good. And I'm happy. Sorry for the webcam being a webcam, but... Yeah, paperclip is your best friend. Stream yourself in bed. Drake! Whoa! Have a Patreon for that, buddy. Oh, boy. There we go. Oh, goodness. No, this is a 512K mic. This is the one that was in that box for so long. And I finally got the analog board working. All right. So let's see if it's going to eject that disc one more time. Just curious if I could feel it do anything. No, it's not even giving it a nudge. The refas are not the refas, Adam. It's the what do they call them? The other packaged ones. So I don't think they'll fail. Well, probably not as spectacularly. Yeah, Mike. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Well, if anybody has any questions or anything as we wrap up, please let me know. Sorry, this was sort of a weird angled stream. I didn't have all my cameras in a good spot because we're testing Compact Mac. So we still have to do the floppy gear on this one. I'll have to order some more of those. But my goodness, this is in pretty darn good shape. Really. It's not really getting warm like the other one was. Whoop. You wiggle it. I saw some lines on the screen. Alright, so let's shut this poor little guy down. It's going to try to eject the disc again. Poor thing. You had a question. Alright, electrical outlet. What on earth were you doing for the 10-hour stream? I don't remember. Something stupid, I'm sure. I shut it off and it made a farting noise. It went, meh. Record for the second longest stream, 8 hours, 38 minutes, and 42 seconds. Yeah, but Dave, you're not alone, though. Like, I was pretty much alone with my sanity. I had some Mac folks come out at the end, and yell at me, but it's a little bit different when you're hanging with your friends. Oh, goodness. Not to put anything past your stream, Dave. That was a pretty fun one, too. Only Mac84 fans. No. No, you got the wrong website there. As I fail to type. Let me share the appropriate website there, Joe. If I could click on the thing. There we go. Onlyribbons.com. It's sort of like a modem noise I'm making. I don't know why. Brain broke. It's too late. Brain broke. It's a real website, folks. Oh goodness. Looks like I'll have to do some channel exploration. Yes, there's a lot of streams on here. You get sort by the longest, I'm sure. Can you mod the boot sound to the Intel one? You can, but you need a kit for that, and I don't have that kit. Question is, what kind of snacks to bring to VCF Midwest? That's a good question. My suitcase is probably going to be full of snacks. VCF Midwest, yes, David will be there too. That'll be fun. Let's see. Awesome stream. Well, thank you, Sinister Pisces. Good night. An idea whether or not a Rage 128 from Blue and White G3 would work on a Power Mac 9600. It should work, Red Leader. It should. How much are those Rage 128s going for? It can't be that much. Hopefully not. Don't pay over like $30 for one. But there is like the old World ROM and the new World ROM stuff. So, but the 9600 is right up there. So you should be okay. Might want to just go on tinkerdifferent.com, Tinker different.com, and try and do a search, or someone's probably done that before. But anywho, I've been streaming for just about 5 hours and 20 minutes, so I think it's time to say goodbye. But I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. We recapped 2 analog board. Well, hold on. Let's start correctly here. We fixed the floppy drives on the 512K Mac that had the second floppy drive modded into it, so that was great. So that works. And then we did the analog board on this guy, which works great now too. We do have to fix the floppy eject motor gear thingamajig in that, but at least it works, so that's good. But yeah, thank you very much for everyone tuning in, for all the super chats, likes, subscribes, all that fun stuff. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. Also, I'm on Twitter and Instagram at Mac84TV. That is my username. And if anybody's going to VCF Midwest, I'll see you there in a few weeks. But that's about it for now. Take care, and thank you very much for watching. Bye!